Alright, 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 alright. It is time for another edition of the Falcon Paladin Brood War Sunday stream. Which means webcam. Alright, I like the music a lot. Been playing a few random campaign missions from the original campaign recently. And I'm reminded about how back in 1998 they were not very familiar with how to place bases and mineral patches and Vespene geysers, because I find myself building 2 hatches and 2 command centers and 2 nexuses for most of the bases. But hey, that is alright. They figured it out. I'm a little bit late. It's true. A little bit late. Got my X-Wing t-shirt on today. Got this for my birthday last year, I think, from one of my brothers who knows me pretty well. What's up, Christian? What's up, Aki? What's up, JLC? Mateo's in the house. Who else is here? Adara Radidi was here early. Shuckin' Fits. What's up, Shuckin' Fits? Member of the channel, Shuckin' Fits. Can I do some last games? Oh, yeah, you did ask for that last week, and then I forgot. Let me do that for you real fast. I can definitely find a last game for you here, so just a minute. Last from 2015 versus Queen. Going under 0 in 2015, but I think that'd be fun. Let's do it. Cool. Alright, good enough. Good enough, good enough. What's up, Zithis? This stream is not officially sponsored by anyone, except for, I guess, the members. The members are officially sponsors of the channel, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Seems fine. I think that's cool. You guys get to be sponsors. You were submitted for 2021. 2021 still feels a little futuristic to me. I don't know why. Like, 2020 was kind of futuristic too, but 2021 very much sounds like a science fiction kind of a year. Anyway, yeah, see? Saber Sword knows what's up. They're also bad. Blank Faces here. Norman Achenbach, representing from Germany. How's it going, Norman? My son, he is here wearing an Instant Ramen shirt. Ow, that must have hurt. Yeah. Oh, good. Alright, wonderful. Glad to hear it. Oh, wow, okay. It's time for on the stream shoulder massage. Alright. Sponsored by the like button. T22 SDA, long time viewer for sure. Yeah, people probably said that about 1921. Alright, let's get this ball on the road. Got a Democracy replay, RJB, sent in a couple professional and higher level, amateur level replays. Got a replay called The Best TVT. Seems promising. We've got a Terror versus GiantStar, Last versus Zero or Queen, depending on how you want to refer to him here. Savior versus Sky, and Force versus Eagle. Ka-chunk. Okay, so what do I want to start this thing out with? Again, feel free to send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We'll get them in this fancy folder here for the week of the cast, and we'll get this show on the road. Alright, I'm trying to decide what I want to do here first, and I don't know. A 35-minute PvT on Heartbreak Ridge with Mana and someone who's named TSLTerran? We like Mana. Mana's fun. Ooh, Christian wants the Terror game. He's very excited for the Terror games. Let's do that. Terror versus GiantStar. GiantStar is a professional Protoss. I don't know a ton about them. I haven't been able to find a whole pack of GiantStar's games, but he's good enough, I mean, to take some really, really good players to late game situations and beat them. So I'm not going to complain about it. Sounds good, Shuckin' Fits. Where are you going on vacation? Top right, it is a teal Protoss player, GiantStar, APM, peeking around 340 or so. Bottom right, excuse me, it is a blue Zerg player, Terror. We like Terror quite a bit, don't we? We do. Great Zerg player. Just, he knows how to use the drops against Protoss and against Terran. It's been a while since I've seen a player do that. That sounds good. Save your sword. I'll look out for the replay. Again, please put up the subject Brood War. It's much easier for me to find it, and if it doesn't say Brood War in the title, it's going to get lost among the many emails that I get every day. And no one wants their emails to get lost, right? Right. Rad Velocity in the house, too. A staycation. Oh, okay. That's cool. That sounds nice. I am kind of more of a staycation person, in all honesty, but I don't know. I do also kind of like to travel. It's kind of a love-hate relationship thing. So, overpooling it here. Nothing too crazy out of Terror. Not going for 9 pool or anything nuts like that. The Protoss is going for, let's say, a Forge, because he doesn't know what's happening and he's feeling unsure of himself, and it is a Forge. Fast expand. Ah, the Erics. The Erics are here. Eric Sol and Eric Herder are in the house. They're multiplying. They're multiplying very quickly. And, oh, is the probe going to go to block? Hide. Hide, 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 hide. Not hiding, but GiantStar is not going to try to block the hatch anyway. Well, that's nice of him. What a gentleman. What a gentleman GiantStar seems to be. I feel like most of the Protoss would have been like, aha, you're not expanding here. Take that, sucker. But GiantStar with his 300 APM was not interested in it doing so. He doesn't want to make Terror hate him, I guess is the whole concept. Sounds good, Eric. Enjoy your work. And we've got a massive battle here. Probe's going to win that sucker. But now there are Zerglings. And now the probe has to get out of there. Outmatched. Has brought a probe to a Zergling fight. Never a good thing at all. What is the history of PTO? I don't know. So, 1 cannon. I was watching the Larva versus Mini ASL finals from earlier last week. Great series, by the way. I really recommend you watch that. It's on the Africa YouTube channel. But, yeah, Zergling down. That's why you have that cannon. So, Tastosis was talking about how every Protoss lives in just an immense amount of fear of the Hydra bust. And so, the number of cannons they build indicates how fearful they are of that. And how prepared they're going to be for it as well. What's up, Riley? So Mini, for example, is a player who likes to build as few cannons as Protossly possible, trying to macro up and get super greed going. But most of the Protoss players are not super into that. They'll get 2 cannons, 3 cannons, 4 cannons to deal with the potential of the Hydra bust. That said, Lair's coming up, which is not indicative of a Hydra bust, right? So I think we're just going to go for probably more traditional Spire out of Terror in preparation for the Stargate that is much likely to happen out of a GiantStar. Yes, exactly. They get the cannons up to survive early Hydra pressure and then get to storm as fast as possible. So Overlord is here. Terry's like, so what do you want to throw up? I don't care. You can see my Stargate. I'm really not worried about it, thanks. That was an insanely good game. Save your sword. The double Robo Reaver play. Oh, such good StarCraft. I don't want to spoil anything. I won't tell you who won what games or anything else, but seriously, go check out those ASL finals. They were amazing, and it makes me really wish that ASL would ever release their replays, but by golly, they certainly do not. Cha-cha, cha-cha, cha-cha. Yeah, see, look, a Spire, and a Stargate, and this third base on the low ground here on Fighting Spirit, as is tradition. Gonna start throwing up a couple Sunkens, maybe a Macro Hatch, an Evolution Chamber. You know the drill. You know how this works on this map. We've cast enough games out here to be familiar with what is going on. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Mutalisk against Toss either. But if the Protoss isn't really committing to a ton of Corsairs or skip Stargate entirely, then Mutas can be pretty good. I've seen a lot of Zerg players be like, oh, you didn't open Stargate, let's make a bunch of Mutas and see what we can do. This is a large number of Zerglings. Large number of Lings. There's that Macro Hatch at the natural base first up. Nothing that can really pressure for GiantStar. He's not sending out the Zealots. Which again, this is a bit of an older replay. But he is getting, you know, Templar Archives, nothing's too weird there. But it's just, I feel like the current meta is you make your Zealots and you send them across the map. And try to kill drones and try to mess with the macro abilities of your Zerg opponent. That said, this is a lot of Lings. I mean, GiantStar kind of got what he wanted here. The Zerg player made a ton of Lings that he's not doing anything with. The Scourge are on the way, but it's not going to save this Overlord at all. Ka-chonk. What's up, Squiz Squad? We got some Cyrillic characters in the house. I'm not sure if they're Ukrainian or Russian or... What other countries use the Cyrillic alphabet? Romania? I don't know. Yeah, and then Larvid brought a hairdryer to warm up his mouse. Which is crazy. What? I've never heard of the concept of warming up your mouse. Do computer mice get cold? That's why we have our cannon here, too, to retreat to when the Scourge are skulking about. Hey, Mion! Ah, I'm so glad you found my channel. Welcome. Ooh, it's a single Dark Templar being like, get off my front lawn. Terra's not responding to this, which, there you go. Which I find concerning. Good heavens. So DT Corsair-ish. I mean, this is not accomplishing a lot. He is making Mutalisks. Terror, what? Terror, my friend, why are we doing this? How many Corsairs are there? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's gonna be 6. Nope. Nope. I don't think the Mutas are accomplishing anything today at all. The DTs aren't doing anything either. Sunken, really well protected with Overlord protection here too. Scourge to make sure the Corsairs can't easily snipe him off. That said, the Corsairs are coming in to give it a shot here. Oh. Good hit. 4 of the Corsairs remain, and that's enough. Okay. Well, the DTs come in a little bit early. There we go. Oh, this Overlord coming in is very useful as well. Careful with the DTs, man. Okay, detection's gone. DTs, go to town. Ugh, killing a few of the Scourge, but also a couple hits happening there. Ah, this is good. The DT Corsair play is amazing right now. Oh, the DT dies just on the bare edge of the detection provided by that Overlord. I guess more Overlords are popping too. Overlord's getting killed here, and Terror not actually having a good time. Straight up not having a good time. Alright, so Corsair's getting the heck out of there. I mean, killed a ton of Overlords. Terror's not supply blocked just because he's been making a ton of replacement Overlords. Right, so now, ooh, is he going to make a Spore? He's like, you know what I could really use at this point in time? Is a single Spore colony. Of course, it could also just be a creep colony for all time because he forgot about it. I don't know. Terror not 100% on his game on this, I don't think. There you go. That's going to be a Spore. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Smash stats in the house. Ooh, Leston says Zerg's dead. You know, Zerg's in a pretty bad place. I'm not going to tell you no about that. But if GiantStar can't get a 3rd base, and Terror's got a 4th base, you know, you can afford to take some pretty bad engagements as Zerg and still win the match. So I'm not counting Terror out yet, personally. Chuck and Fitz, have a great day. We'll catch you later. Multiple Sunkens. Because he is worried about the potential of a ton of Zealots, which, by the way, there's a ton of Zealots. They're getting speed. They're getting +1 ground weapons. They're gonna, there you go, use their force to take a 3rd base. Which, I think this is a good choice. I think some Protoss would go down and try to kill this. but taking a third base is easier to do, and you can take a third base and then go attack this one. I think the order of operations is important here. Killing this while not having a third makes it kind of harder to take a third base in time, I believe. E's hard. E's hard, it's hard. Alright, well... Woo! Woo! Couple Scourge getting wiped out there. Yes. Aren't you the ramen man? That's true, but they're talking about ramen noodles. Ah, these poor Mutalisks. Why are we making Mutas still? Wow, look at the... Okay, I think one Corsair died there. Oh my gosh, he's making more Mutalisks. I did not expect him to go this much Muta. We got Chaos here at the natural base. He's establishing a third, going after the natural. Drone's kind of pulling back. The 3 Sunkens putting in a ton of work, and the Storm is here. Oh no, now Terror is in an immense amount of trouble. Ooh, 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 all the Corsairs died though. That was a little bit sloppy from GiantStar. Okay, Terror might be able to hold here. All the Sunkens are going to die. A bunch of drones are dead here too. High Templar doesn't have enough energy for another storm. Terror's down to 41 drones. 38 drones. The mass Mutalisks are doing what they can, but they don't kill Zealots very quickly is the problem right now. They're just running in. Oh, target firing. Individual workers here. They're dying. You can hear the Zealots die, but... Okay, so the Zealots are all cleared out, but all the Sunkens are gone. The Corsair group getting wiped out was very, very important. For sure, for Terror to win this game. What's up, Akil? Ah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome for streaming. Thanks for hanging out today. Now, third base, counterattack time from Terror. He's going to try to wipe this thing out. There are 3 cannons and a couple Zealots, which are trying to get up this ramp. Because Zealots combined with cannons are better than just cannons alone. He's doing the Mutalisk thing. Hot dang. Poor GiantStar. He's trying to rebuild his Corsair group. He wasn't controlling them very well, is the problem here. Ooh, that's a free High Templar. What are you doing out here, High Templar? What are you doing out here? Alright, well, yeah, again, if he'd been paying more attention to this, when the Scourge popped, he could have maybe kited a little bit, focused individual Scourge there instead of losing his entire Corsair group, which means the Mutalisks have so much more utility right now. Ultralisk Cavern coming in from Terror. He is on the 4 base. He did lose some drones, but he's still at 54, which is a decent number. This third base getting established for GiantStar is massively important. I'd love for him to have a Templar back here or 2, just because I feel like the threat of a ton of Lings showing up and with a bunch of Mutalisks is pretty heavy. Yeah, this is a good game. I like it when you kind of have a different opinion about who's going to win depending on the minute, you know? Don Shano. So, just triple pumping drones right now is Terror. Making a lot of Lings, too. Is it Ling? Scourge Muta. It is. It's Ling, Scourge, Muta, Ultralisk, Greater Spire coming in to try to take down the Protoss here. The Scourge group is kind of back. There's a little bit of Storm, too. Flying in your own Storm is never a good experience. Got some Dragoons on the ground. I don't know. I'd feel better if we had a little bit of Defiler play with some Plague here out of Terror, but he is bypassing that entirely. Choosing instead to go for that Ultralisk Cavern, Chitinous Plating, as well as the Greater Spire for the Guardians. Thanks for hitting the like button. Thanks for the reminder to hit the like button. JLC, what's up, Lex? Yeah, 38 likes already. Nicely done. I do feel like the people that show up early are more likely to hit the like button, which makes a lot of sense, I think. There's no Overlord speed yet. Okay, that's a supply block just because he didn't get Overlord speed. Too busy getting Chitinous Plating, man. Dude, supply block during this attack is rough. It is extremely rough. Scourge trying to get them hits. Ooh, they got one, I think, but that's about it. Archon standing in the front, taking a lot of damage, but really eating up those Lings. 10 kills there. Single Ultralisk does not seem to be enough. Ooh, the supply block, and then the Overlord's popping, and the supply block and the Overlord's popping all over again is just definitely a thing. The High Templar have so much energy for Storm, but they're just saving it. There you go, storming that back line, so the Lings can't get a lot done. Jumping on top, oh my gosh, beautiful Storm placements there. The Ling reinforcement's not able to do a lot there. Archoning up some of the High Templar. This one still has enough energy for a couple Storms. This might just be a GiantStar win, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at this. The Guardians are here, though. Guardians sniping off a High Templar before we can get his Storm off. Will the Guardians die to the Corsairs before they can wipe everything else out here? Dude, it's Ultras, it's Guardians versus the Archons and the Dragoons. Dragoons trade pretty favorably versus Guardians, it turns out. With the Corsairs up here as well, slowly whittling down this number. Oh, the Ling counterattack continuing to produce those Zerglings with the Adrenal Glands and the 1-2 upgrades. Scourge trying to get some hits off here. They got one. They got another one, but that's another Guardian down. Zealot reinforcements popping in right now. This is an incredibly chaotic situation. We're looking at all the Guardians died because that's what they do on this channel. You make Guardians, and then they're dead. It is 120 to 82 total supply. GiantStar's like, well, I don't have a huge army. I'm going to come down into this natural base and see what I can kill anyway. There is a Defiler mound. But no Defilers, no Plague, no Dark Swarm at all. Storming the drones just to kill them a little bit faster. I don't know how there's a High Templar still alive in this mess. But GiantStar. Oh, that poor Ultra. His pathing is messed up. He finally gets good pathing, but he's taken about 60% of the damage that he can afford to take. Another Ultra pops in. So this Ultra's dead, but I don't think the other one's going to die, especially because he's out here for some reason. Yeah, these Lings, they just scale so well with upgrades. Adrenal Glands really makes them trade pretty darn effectively. Okay, well, natural base gone, main base for Terror alive. It's down to 44 drones, up, down from his 57 he had. Yeah, he had 57 a while ago. The good news is he still has 3 really good mining bases. His main base is getting reestablished here too for mining as well. Third base alive. GiantStar did not expand during all of that chaos. He probably should have. He's got a probe in position to do so, but a Zergling's trying to deny that, and the Zealots are here to make sure that doesn't happen. So Zealots are at +2 attack. They're working on +1 armor, and 4th base coming up for GiantStar. Ling Ultra versus Zealot Archon really feels like it benefits the Protoss here. I'm just saying. It's not a fantastic situation for the Zerg to go Ling Ultra in this situation. Which is bad, because I really like Ling Ultra as a strategy. And it's really good versus Terran. And it can be really good. Oh, that's a beautiful... Did you drop these in here? How did they sneak in? They snuck in real well. So we did not... Oh, right. There are some Lings up in this position. Alright, well, sending another probe over, I assume. Yeah, another probe over. Coming right on in. Corsair just Overlord hunting. The number of Overlords that have died today, I think, is higher than average. Smash Stats special lady friend. You should try StarCraft. It's fun and exciting. I mean, I'm obviously biased because I have a whole channel dedicated to the game, but give it a try. Just I would recommend that Smash not 1v1 you and, win easily, because that would be really demoralizing. But otherwise, a lot of ways to do this. These Lings come down, try to take down that base. No, yeah, this Ling Ultra stuff is fantastic. It's really good, but the Zealot Archon is better. Another base from Terror. Another base from Terror. I don't know. There are some people in chat that are counting Terror out here. I don't feel like that's necessarily the case. He's back at 100 supply. He's up to 51 drones again. He's getting Plague. Thank goodness for that. He reestablished the natural base. He's got the 6 o'clock, and he's got the 9 o'clock. So GiantStar needs to move out and start clearing out some of these bases while hopefully establishing this one as a real thing, as a real boy. Because he's got a lot of vital probes in the main base, which he's going to transfer all the way across the map. He needs to make sure those don't die. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. APM's not everything. There are definitely some good players out there who can play Brood War at a high level without, you know, the 300 APM that Terror's rocking right now. GiantStar's is coming down a little bit, but again, he's Protoss, so it's fine. I'm glad your special lady friend feels that you're adorable, Smash. That's great. Overlord's seeing what we're dealing with here. Meanwhile, GiantStar is putting some pressure off of that base by attacking. Flank attack. Surprise flank attack. Dark Swarm is up. Doesn't help a whole lot here. Nevertheless, pulling out of the Dark Swarm. I do feel like a Plague on these Zealots would have been easier, but maybe better in the long term. But look at this Mass Archon stuff. Yeah, Mass Archon is one of those weird strategies where it's like, it shouldn't do this well, but it really does, unless the Zerg opponent has a ton of Hydralisks to pop these guys. It almost feels like anything else you try is going to struggle against Mass Archon with these upgrades. +3 is finishing up very soon, which makes them even better. This base is hugely important for GiantStar. Again, keeping this base alive for Terror. He's back up to 57 workers. It's like nothing ever happened. APM definitely helps. What's up, the kangaroo? Yeah, we'll be playing some games later. Absolutely, if you want to hop in. You can. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Dorak Sahin. Might have said that right. I don't know. Well, I mean, the Dark Swarm does remove the direct damage aspects of the Archon, right? So the direct damage hits, but the splash does not. Or the splash does, but the direct damage does not, right? It is a lot of splash, though. My gosh, that's a lot of Archons. It's a lot of Ultras and Zerglings, too, and the surround on the Archon is pretty nice. Dude, I think Terror's just done this. Oh, Terror. Terror, you absolute boss. He does it. He absolutely does it. I thought it was over. He lost the natural base. His main base was in shambles. His drones were evacuated. But, you know, the trick is macro. He just had several bases along the left side here. He goes Ling Ultra. Not the most cost-efficient method of dealing with this. But if you have enough of it, 138 supply worth with 64 drones, with the upgrades that you need here, got that 5 armor rolling, then you're going to have a better time. Fantastic. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Is that Romit? Something like that. Appreciate it. Nicely done. Good game. Out of Terror, GiantStar. Again, thank you for subscribing as well. I cannot say your name. We're going to call you Mac. What up, Sap Guy? So, good job by Terror. Macro can overcome a lot of deaths of your bases. As it turns out, replacing your drones is a lot easier when you have multiple bases with tons of income coming in. And then getting those upgrades. That +3 attack did finish up, but he didn't quite have enough of it. I still think GiantStar, with a larger Archon Zealot army, is going to do just fine here. But holy smokes, King Arthur subscribed as well. What's coming through here? Crikey. What's up, EB? I like the X-Wing shirt. All right, 174,000 points for GiantStar, 183 for Terror. 422 Zerg units produced, 161 for the Protoss. Or kill death ratio, rather. 600 Terror units produced to 200 for GiantStar. The kill death ratio is a 4-to-1. Whew. That's a lot. That is a lot, but just so much produced by Terror, it didn't really matter. He's always been a huge, huge macro god, for sure. So, excellent. Hit that like button. Yeah, Protoss GG'd out. Terror won that thing. For sure, that is what happened. Again, the stats tabs tell us what's up. This is called Never Stop Fighting. It appears to be a 3v3 on BTC clan. All three races are represented. So I say we give this a shot. Let's see what we get here. Oh, it's a fastest map. Okay, okay. Let's check it out, though. 3v3 fastest map, always pretty fun, I believe. Hey, number one. They cut your hours to 7 a week? Everything I've seen is that every fast food employer in the country is desperate for workers. That surprises me immensely. Wow, okay. I mean, everywhere that I've been, thanks for the super chat, Eon. Aw, I'm glad you've been watching the channel since December. Glad you could make it. Welcome to the stream today. Yeah, honestly, every fast food place I've been, they're now hiring, We're hiring, join our team. That's weird. Alright, interesting setup here. So we've got Team 1. It is Joss313. His teammate way down here is Chuckwis. And then we've got Oops Oops. Team 2 is represented by Ooze Killer, who's very isolated and it's scary for him. We've got Nibbler81. And then we've got a blue Protoss whose name is H45687572. I guess that makes sense, number one villain. Alright, so the Protoss are doing traditional Protoss things here. Making a lot of gateways in preparation for the Zealot attacks that are coming out fast. Although, a couple cannons here and then a gateway, so a little bit more defensively here is Joss. Again, he's the one who's vulnerable. Ooze Killer, same thing. Dang, number one villain, that sucks. Well, keep your head up. I'm sure you'll find a good job sooner rather than later. Again, every story I've read, every anecdote I've heard is that there's definitely a labor shortage in the country right now. So, should be able to find something. Nibbler. Nibbler's out with the Zerglings, trying to take down the Protoss player, but he's got too much going on. He's got cannons in beautiful places. So the Zealots couldn't die. But that should be about it. One more probe died. Oh, 2 probes died. Alright, alright. 2 probes died. But that should be enough for the Ling aggression. Got some drones out here. Bad rally out of Nibbler. Come on, Nibbler. The Kangaroo, no, you do not. Not required. Sunken's up, hatch, hatch, hatch. A little bit of some Zealot pressure here, but... Oh, okay, this is actually dicey. Out of Ooze Killer now. Zealot running around chasing these guys. Where is your bunker? He's making it. He's building a bunker now. The Zealots are heading out. Dude, these guys need to get inside that bunker. If they die out here in the open... Okay, 2 of them did. Yeah, that's not great. Into the bunker we go. More Marines, though. Repair the bunker. Get inside the bunker. Excellent. Okay, so 3 Marines inside the bunker is a lot better than 2. 4 is even better in this situation. Zealots dying, accomplishing nothing really. Great positioning here, too, covering the outside of these buildings that are really important for him, too. Eat Berries in the house. What's up, Eat Berries? What the heck? Interesting name. Alright, he's going for it. I don't know that I've seen such a concerted attack by Zealots against a Terran player. They usually go for the Zerg. So, you know, this is working out, I think, for Oozekiller. The repair is pretty good. Only 3 Zealots at a time are hitting. Oh, so they're get in the secondary bunker. Get in the bunker. Oh my gosh. Oh crap. Kind of didn't get in the bunker all that well, but there's a vulture out. There's a siege tank out. The repair has not been as good as I'd like it to be for Oozekiller right now. We've got some lings coming in to try to assist. Oh my gosh. We're also setting up cannons to cannon rush the Terran while he's being super mega ultra zealot rushed. What's up, Sonyo? Those are some decent bright sides. Number 1 villain. Agreed. Okay, so the lings helped a lot. These cannons... I mean, he started the cannon rush from really far away. But guess what? H4568 is down here. Haha! Follow your zealots on the other side of the map here, Mr. Chuckwis, then you can handle my zealot attack. Rob. Oh boy, a lot of zealot death sounds. Hard to tell whose they are, but I'm going to assume that a lot of these are Chuckwis's. Because they are. This is an issue, though. You had a siege tank at some point. I think the zealots might have killed it. Oh, that marine dies. Oh, this is so bad for Oozekiller. Oozekiller, no. Killing pylons. Chuckwis is not supply blocked, but keeps losing zealots as soon as they pop out here. I kind of feel like he can handle these cannons, but he's heading around the outside. Blue, get in the game. He's killing someone. Nibbler, calm down, man. He's totally destroying Chuckwis right now. Kind of slowly, but doing it anyway. Okay, well, the cannons are a massive problem. Siege tank is here. He's got siege mode. The ultimate cannon rush stopper. Siege tanks. Nibbler decides to come assist. So that's good. Ah, there were only 2 cannons here when you first showed up, man. Would have been really easy to take them down, I think. But now, much harder to do with zealots and zerglings. Nibbler's gonna... Oh, man, I don't know about this guy. I don't know about this guy. Use the money, he says. Use the money. It's so many cannons, though. Nope. All the lings are dead. The zealots are dying really fast as well. Reinforcing zealots popping out from Chuckwis. We've got zealots that keep trying to pop in here. This... Did they jump on the tank and kill it? Oh, zealots got the tank. New tank comes out. Oh, all right. Tank re-sieging. New tank sieging. Firing away. You got to kill these ones, though. These are the cannons that are causing you problems right now. Cannons totally keeping Joss, or rather Chuckwis, alive down here. Nope. He's investing too much into cannons. He can't get through here with ground units. Blah. Have I heard of hallucinations? I am familiar with the concept of hallucinations. That was a good game. That was a really fun game for sure. What's up, Cow Juice? Living on the edge. Oh, the zealots are gonna try to take down the tank again. Wow, nothing's protecting this tank at all. He's definitely dead. Okay, that was terrible. Center kind of being held here by H4568. Oozekiller still having a pretty rough time of this right now. He's got 1 marine in a bunker. He's not making any more marines. The SCVs are kind of trying to body block this thing. Man. How did the zealot get in there? Blue. Go 11. Oh, man. Oozekiller. No. Oozekiller is dead. I think Oozekiller is dead. Nibbler's up to Hydra Tech, though, so that's good. He's playing pretty well. Again, million cannons, a decent answer to Hydralisks, it turns out. What's up, Hakeem? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so Ooze Killer's evacuating the premises, which makes a ton of sense. Oops Oops is getting involved in the game for the first time today, I think. I guess he was trying to help kill Ooze Killer and accomplishing a lot with that, actually, so never you mind. Dragoon, ooh, here we go. So Dragoon, Hydra, trying to get through this wall of cannons, but then reinforcing units for the teammate, for Joss, are arriving post-haste to try to assist. The Hydras are in trouble, Dragoons are in trouble, reinforcing Zealots coming in from H4526. Not really microing at all here, but again, fastest map isn't generally about micro. Traditionally, not so much. So, still just kind of throwing waves of units at these cannons, which is going to work. It's just going to take a while. And you're going to lose a lot of units in the process. Behold, losing a lot of units in the process. Chuckwis has decided to come in and save his buddies, so this is nice. Chuckwis, instead of just sitting back and defending all day, is going to wipe out the aggression entirely at this base. Completely shut it down. Well done. Jedi Mind Trick asks what I'm drinking, as he doesn't know me at all. Jedi Mind Trick, I thought we were friends. Cyber Surfer in the house. Ooze Killer is down to 3 buildings. One of them is a command center, and he's got enough money to rebuild a lot of stuff. So this might work. This could work for him. H4568 trying to hold the middle. Still not going as well for him, I think, as he wants it to. Fantastico, that's right. The Zerg player lives. We're 11 minutes into this thing and he's not dead yet. That's because the Protoss went for the Terran instead of the Zerg for some reason, which means the Terran is dead and the Zerg is not. Ooze Killer says, go! You have a lot of units down here. Bring them. Bring them up. Jedi. Nice Napoleon Dynamite throw out, or throw back there. Jedi Mind Trick, fantastic. It's one of the best. There are so many good lines in Napoleon Dynamite. What is that? Is it drinking? Are you drinking 2% because you think you're fat? Because you're not. DT's defending. Did we bring detection with us, boys? Not so much. Dark Templar is going to get a lot of kills here. Happily swiping away. Swipe, 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 swipe. Swipe, 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 swipe. He got 4 kills. He's got 5 kills. Just casually hacking away. Man, if Dark Templar attacked faster, they'd be insanely good. This is actually, they're getting through this cannon wall pretty effectively. Oops, oops. He's actually starting to lose probes here. He's down to 32. His main Nexus is getting sniped. Oh yeah, Nexus down. He doesn't have a backup Nexus. Oops, oops is getting wiped off the face of the planet right now. Ooze Killer is slowly trying to send his command center down here to set up a new home. But Oops Oops has enough money to rebuild the Nexus, but he can't build it in the original location because the minerals are too close. Dude, this Dark Templar, though, 8 kills. Turns out, DT is pretty good in emergency situations, especially in fastest map. Especially in fastest map. Big Lebowski does have a lot of quotable lines. Not wrong, Dave C. I don't know. know. I feel like Napoleon Dynamite has more, though. We need a list. Oh, Ooze Killer has another base at 12 o'clock. You got 2 command centers? Maybe he will come back. Good Storm on the incoming Zealots from Chuckwis. Beautiful. Storm, like, best unit in the game, right? It's used extensively in all 3 matchups. Maybe not as much versus Terran, but it still gets used a lot. And it's the reason that Bio isn't viable against Protoss. It's because of Storm existing. So, I think best unit in the game. I don't know, Napoleon. Make yourself a dang quesadilla. You're just jealous because I've been chatting online with babes all day. Yeah, Terran is alive. Han, what's up, Han? That's true. Zeratul attacks faster, and he hits harder, too. Zeratul OP. Of course, he's a hero. He's kind of supposed to be. But, these probes are hiding in a weird location. Oh, no! The DTs! There's detection now, and they're dead. That's what makes DTs from being crazy overpowered, is they're incredibly squishy, and you can see them. Defiler is a really good unit. I'm not going to say Defiler is a bad unit. I just think Storm is better. Personally, that's where I'd rank him. Thanks for subscribing, Alex Mook. Bit of a push here on Nibbler, all of a sudden, out of Justquist. That's not great. Of course, it's mostly Dragoons, and Haterade Ling is really good against this. I don't know if they have the numbers for it. Thanks for subscribing, Crasher. And Kerplunk. Are people hitting subscribe at the same time today, or is the streaming software just kind of lagging and putting them all at the same time? That's the question, that's for sure. So desperation hold here. I like how there's one siege tank assisting Nibbler right now. That's actually kind of cool out of Ooze Killer. It is a lot of stuff, man. Nibbler is having a heck of a time holding. He's down to 48 supply. Kerplunk becomes a member of the channel. Ultralisk Roar. Thank you, Kerplunk. Welcome to membership of the channel. Welcome to the Foul Pal group. And another subscription from Fad Z. Thank you, Fad Z. It's gonna help with this. H4568 is trying to assist, but by golly, this is a lot of Dragoons with +1 attack. Holy smokes, Joss 313 is having a pretty good game. Protoss, man, hard to deal with and fastest map, it turns out. Terran is building siege tanks. It's got 4 command centers up here. It's got a command center harvesting gas over here. Jedi Mind Trick subscribe to the channel. Jedi, did you unsubscribe and resubscribe so you get a call out? I've already gotten several call outs today. And Palpy20 with a subscribe. Merci beaucoup. So Nibbler's dead. That's unfortunate. Scoots.inc just subscribed. Alright, so Nibbler, I don't think he has any additional buildings anywhere. He's in a lot of trouble, guys. What the heck are these? Yeah, these drones running for their lives. This is real bad. It's a good fastest map game, though. Hot dang. Yeah, Mr. Bagitka, they do have a little model battle cruiser. They've got a carrier. They've got a Raynor and Kerrigan statue. I ordered these things last year, and then this year they were like, nope, sorry, we can't fulfill them, and they refunded me. I was like, what? Okay, I guess. Aha, Eric. Expectations subverted. Chaos Demian with this resubscribe. I'm pretty sure Chaos was already subscribed. He does. He's rebuilding over here. Nibbler's not dead yet. Dave C. Alright, that's it. No more callouts for people that I know have been subscribed to the channel for a long time. You might be able to trick me if I don't know your name very well. That's not a name I know. What the heck? TTV1 Jim Carried. Thank you for subscribing. Dude, the storm defense here from H4568 is amazing. Michael Alvarez. Am I getting... Am I getting trolled here? I feel like the trolling is real right now. You guys. Distracting me from my casting duties by subscribing to the channel. Again. Joss313. Yeah. He feels like he's got this thing. He feels like he's got this thing. Where are the million? The million siege tanks have arrived. Suddenly, Master Dragoon is not as good as it was a minute ago. I like this. The reinforcements coming out here for Joss are dying. So if you can clean this out, which I'm not saying is easy. Oh, more tanks coming in. The positioning is so good. What's up, dead infested? Yeah, tanks firing from across the ways. Zizuchi just subscribed. Don't recognize that name. I'm gonna assume you're new. Aw, but oh, didn't actually finish this guy off. Oh, you did. Nice. Yeah, Kerplunk, I know. I've seen it enough in these games to tell you that it's a mocking thing for sure. Alright, well, Chuckwis is still attacking here. These Dragoons are having a rough time of it. Ooze Killer seems to think that Master Dragoon is the way to handle siege tanks, which has never, ever really been the case. Especially not when they're sieged up. I guess if they're not sieged, yeah, sure. Go for it, man. Tanks firing from this side. If you get your Zealots and your Dragoons in there, these tanks will support immensely well. Really well. Oops has rebuilt up here in combination with Joss, who's got some... Oh, I guess his cannons are just in the mix. He's also got a Nexus for reasons, I guess. Holding. The DT in the mix is causing some problems. The tanks are getting directly jumped upon. Re-siege in a better position. Great fallback here from Ooze Killer. Ooze Killer is not bad. He just got super overwhelmed in the early stage of the game, and he's making his comeback. Nibbler's rebuilding a house over here and down here, where he's got a lair and a Hydralisk den. He's back up to 17 supply. The comeback is real for Nibbler right now. Adonis Yanchav just subscribed. Thank you, Adonis. I hope I'm saying that right. I've got something of an understanding of how to pronounce different names from different countries and languages, but not all the time. You look at this dude. He's just like, the Dragoons will get through eventually. He's been completely locked down here. Like, maybe stop rallying, guy. He's got a lot of gateways. More cannons, though. Tanks firing from the other side of the bridge this direction. Zealots getting on top of these tanks a little bit. They get wiped out. They do sacrifice something for it. So where's Chuckwis? Chuckwis is coming in, but he's attacking into lurkers too. Dude, the lurker play is so good here. Detection's a problem for these Protoss. Additionally, siege tank's a problem for these Protoss. Understandably so. Everybody's coming back. Everybody who's died in this game is back. Check this out. We got carrier production getting started from Oops, who was super dead 5-6 minutes ago. He's doing all right. The lurkers are hitting, but it's not preventing anybody from kind of walking over them with 222 upgrades. All right, so the night. Wow. Okay, masked zealot. Again, not terrible. This is why you got to start producing some vultures, though. If you're Ooze Killer, because Zealots are going to do pretty fantastically in the situation. And by that I mean they're going to kill about 6 tanks and all the Zealots are going to die. I mean, if your Terran opponent's making nothing but tanks, carriers are not a bad idea. Oh, also we got 1,000,000 scouts, because of course he does. Because of course he has 1,000,000 scouts. God, this is chaos. This is a great, great game. So, the mass scouts are here. Nibbler's little 3 o'clock base is completely dead. He's even got upgrades for them. Got 1-1. Shield upgrades. The scouts. We get scouts on the Sunday streams more often than in the regular weekly casts. That's for sure. Okay, well, cool. Scout, good unit in some situations. Carriers are on their way to 197 supply for Joss. So he's doing great, but all of his supply is kind of stuck. Chuckwis is at 182, and Oops are at 133. Ooze Killer's at 1. He's maxed out on tanks. He does have a ton of Goliaths, though. So that's going to be good against these carriers and these scouts for sure. Nibbler's got some, some Lurker Hydra stuff here, but he's also got a massive Archon army. Oh, that's blue. We're assisting. That's cool. Totally, totally fine. Got the tanks set up over in this location to make it harder for Chuckwis to get out of his base. So we're kind of sticking Chuckwis and Joss into their own bases right now. Archon's pretty good versus Zealots, man. Pretty good indeed. I like this. I like this out of Ooze Killer. Just a ton of +2 tanks set up on the opposite sides of these chokes that both Protoss players have to leave to get out of. That said, carrier production is happening pretty intensely right now. 7 carriers at a time. Arbiter Tribunal in production 2. Is there enough time? Nibbler's up to 20 drones, with a few that aren't working right now. Also, this base is dead still. Yeah, super, mega, ultra, lightning dead. Archon, again, the Archon's doing pretty well for themselves here too, to be honest with you. Look at that. Tank's still firing from the other side. They can't quite hit this far though, but the Archons, again, with 333 upgrades, gonna do just fine. Thank you. Yeah, they're slowly pushing through here. I'd bring the tanks here. Chuckwis has something. I'm seeing some Spanish swears in here. Yep, absolutely. Chuckwis is mad about something. I don't know what it is. The siege tanks are at +2 attack still, with +1 armor. They're working on +3 attack. That'll be nice. Just a rat's nest in here in Chuckless's base. It's hard for the Archons to get through. There's random cannons in different locations. A wave of DTs is arriving, but there's an observer here for H45, so nope, Dark Templar not really accomplished much at all whatsoever. Blah, 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 blah. Observer gets sniped, but it wasn't H4568s, so that's good news, bears. Yeah, see, there's just random cannons in places, but Chuckwist is slowly getting wiped out, and apparently Joss has no idea how to get out of his base. He's trying. He's going for it. Oh my gosh, he's going for it. +3 siege tanks, man. Good unit. Yeah, no zealots make it past this area. Chuckwist leaves the game. He doesn't make them kill everything, but he doesn't have anything left either. So now we've got super sneaky mass carrier army to deal with, which, I mean, Goliaths are good units, but I don't think there are enough Goliaths to handle as many carriers as there are. Don't ya know? Welcome to the stream, Matthew Shirts. Also, if Zealots can be killing Goliaths here, that's good. The carriers have arrived. Carriers are slowly whittling down supply depots, which it's fine, honest work, I guess. What's that meme? It's not much. It's honest work, something. There's that meme on Reddit that people post a lot. What is Joss doing? He's building zealots. I don't think is necessarily the answer here. I don't think there are enough. I don't think there's enough Goliaths here to kill all these. That is a lot of carriers, man. They got +2 attack, +3 shields, and +1 plating. And they can't really get in a position to hit the bodies of the carriers all that easily either. Why do I feel like we don't have a lot of interceptors? Build more interceptors! Okay, 8. Seeing a lot of 8s. Maybe we're okay. So the Terran's alive, trying to bring some Hydras in to deal with these carriers, but Zealots are zoning them out entirely. Making more hatcheries. Nibbler is up to 51 drones, which is good. Ooze Killer's production is in a lot of trouble, but he's got 14,000 minerals and 14,000 gas. So I don't know that the problem here is that you want to be killing his SCVs right now. Maybe factories are a better option, so we can't build any more Goliaths. So slowly whittling down siege tanks, going after SCVs, going after this bunker, which has 4 Marines in it. These Goliaths are not attacking the... They're not killing this carrier, which is very fun, actually. They're kind of trying to get in here and finish off these guys, but horribly outnumbered here today. Ooh, a Valkyrie. We always get somebody in chat asking for Valkyries when someone's got a lot of carriers out. So there's your Valkyries. Again, just, it's not a great experiment because there's 2 of them and there's like a bajillion carriers here. 11 carriers in here. Oh, one of them just went down. He's not attacking this Valkyrie at all for some reason. Oh, got close enough to be attacked. Now they're dead. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Ooze Killer having a rough go of it. Ooh, an Arbiter coming in. The cloaking purposes. But also getting directly target fired by Goliaths is pretty rough. Oh, Stasis, that's fun. Lurker, oh, a Lurker siege on the top right, new home. Ooze Killer's former base. But now it belongs to Joss 313 and Oops. They're sharing that space now. Ooh, another carrier down. Slowly whittling these guys out. 7 more carriers are in production for Oops. The Valkyries are good against the interceptors. Which is, again, it's the whole idea. You don't necessarily attack the carriers themselves. You go after the interceptors. I don't know. They're they're kind of trying it. It's all. I mean, we're absolutely whittling down this carrier group. Chung Bao, thank you for subscribing. It's just, it's producing. I really feel like he comes in here and goes after these factories. Instead, he has a better time of this. Carriers getting whittled down. Another group of carriers is in production. Oops Oops is actually surprisingly low on minerals. He only has 1,000. Yeah, and just absolutely slowly wiping out the carrier group. I mean, 26 and 16 kills is not bad on these guys, but they didn't do what they set out to do. 3-3-3 Dragoons versus Cannons going to do pretty well for themselves. Alexis 2 Power, thank you for subscribing. Incredible stuff. So the Lurker Hydro Pressure not really doing a lot here. Oops Oops at 35 probes is just not enough for what he's trying to do right now. Ton of Hydras. Dragoons continuing to push up here. The last cannon is alive, but very close to dead. Alright, last cannon dead. And now the ancestral homeland of Joss is completely wiped out. Of course, he does have a new home down here. Only 146 supply. What does he have? Nick Kane, thank you for subscribing. Blue's making scouts in response to the carriers, which I'm not going to say no to. These Goliaths, though, man, gonna work out, especially if the carriers aren't necessarily doing anything to avoid getting hit directly at them, right? Yeah, I think that's a right situation. Oh man, the sound of carriers dying in the morning. The scouts just doing their work right here. They don't have the greatest upgrades. It's 113 or 113. But, you know, scouts were developed entirely to deal with capital ships of all kinds, including Los Carriers. And the pressure is absolutely building. And it looks like Joss and Oops Oops, 61 and 105 supply in total. Carriers dying instantly upon death here. Scouts are taking some cannon shots, but dealing with it. Yeah, it's a lot of scouts. They don't have the speed upgrade, but that's okay. Carriers aren't fast. What are you guys doing, and why aren't you attacking this carrier? I guess they're attacking a pylon instead. That's fine. Carrier died anyway. Joss taps out. All that's left is Oops Oops with 57 supply worth of, I guess, mostly things, and that's it. Oops Oops taps out, and our winners are Nibbler, H456, and Ooze Killer. GG. Absolutely great 3v3 fastest map there. Wow. Ooze Killer was dead at one point. Nibbler was dead at one point. Oops Oops was dead at one point. And all three of these dead players managed to come back and make huge contributions to their team. I think the carrier play could have been a little bit better out of Oops Oops. Better positioning maybe, but at the end of the day, he still had a pretty massive army. That was great. So winner of the day, according to the points, is going to be H456. He didn't actually ever die. That helps. That helps you not die. Just getting stuck in his base because there were tanks on the other side of the wall was a problem for him. A big, dark, like a mark on his permanent record. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Produce the most stuff did Chuckwis, actually. So maybe a small surprise. And then resources total spent, H4568. Close second, Joss, but lost so many units. Where's Joss here? 583 units died for him. Feels like it should be more, but man, great game for sure. Really fantastic. RJB's not here yet, right? So we'll save his games for a little bit later. Thanks for hitting that like button. Let's go ahead and get that up to 100. We make that a goal. 100 likes for the stream. I think we can. All right. Mateo was asking for a last replay. I think that was you. So we're going to go last versus Queen on probably Fighting Spirit would be my guess. But let's do it. ZvT. I haven't really had much ZvT action today. It is Fighting Spirit, because of course it is. Bottom left of the map of Fighting Spirit. It is Queen, the Zerg player. ASL semifinalist in ASL 11. And in the bottom right, it is Last. Long time, incredible Terran player, possibly the second best Terran player of all time behind Flash. Second or third, maybe? What do you think? Let me know in the chat here. Mr. Kush is here. Fantastico. Yeah, kind of musical chairs. Agreed. Is that a 9 pool? Oh, alright. Queen's just going for a straight up 9 pool here on Fighting Spirit. Big 4-player map. Interesting choice. And Extractor Trick to give himself 10 out of 9 supply. Alright, so this is aggressive Zergling stuff. He's not gonna find Last in the top right or top left hand corner, unfortunately. Let's see what Last is going to go for. If he goes for a 1-rax expand, this could get a little bit dicey. Little bit dicey. Yeah, Joker as a character is always very interesting. There have been a lot of great portrayals for sure. Mark Hamill's voice acting as the Joker in a lot of the animated stuff that exists for him has been excellent. Well, yeah, Luke Skywalker does an amazing Joker, but Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker in The Dark Knight is just... for me, it's the definitive best version of the Joker. Everything about it. The mannerisms, the dialogue, what he does. Yeah, best Joker, I think, is the Heath Ledger one. Nathan Lafferty in the house. And SCV comes in. I mean, he knows it was a 9 pool opening. So SCV's body block. Marines. Okay, Marine. No, there's 2. Marines hold the line. 3 SCVs and 2 Marines. Can they do it? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Maybe. Alright, held it. Held it good. Alright, well, little unfortunate there for Queen, but gets a macro hatch going. Oh, it's a gas steal. I like that out of Last a lot. Gas steal cancel. It's like, just kidding, you can have it. You can have it now. Jedi is getting in physical altercations in the chat. That's exciting. Second base being built up on the high ground because we are worried about a lot of Lings being around. But they seem to be mostly interested in trying to kill this SCV guy. Who is honestly... I was going to say minding his own business, but he's not. Yeah, Cesar Romero, Jack Nicholson. I mean... Joaquin Phoenix, just the list of actors who have played Joker, incredible talents in there. The Jared Leto Joker is probably the worst one of all time. I think everybody agrees on that. But everything else has been Très bien. In my opinion. So last, tossing it down. Ka-chow. Natural base up. Zerglings out. Marines moving out. Maybe a little prematurely, guys. I don't know what made you feel like coming out here was a great idea. Run, run. SCV's body block. Sacrifice your bodies to kill the lings. Okay. And by that I mean not okay. All the Marines are dead. Oh, crap. More Marines assisting. Oh my gosh, so many SCVs died there too. That's a lot of dead Marines. We're down to 3. We're down to 3 Marines for last right now. And he's at 18 SCVs. Beautiful play from Zero, honestly. He was going to be economically disadvantaged because his second hatch was so late, but now he's at 20 workers to 20 SCVs for last, and he's got to be feeling good about that for sure. James Smith, who are you, and what is going on? What did I miss here today? Alright, so no bunker out of last, which I find a little bit interesting. Not that he needs it, because there are not any lings out on the map for Zero right now whatsoever. Is that another macro hatch? No, it's a spire that he's hiding. Because scans will look at this, and scans will look at this. They won't look over here. I love this positioning out of Queen. I really do. Alright, so once again, last says let's try this one more time. Try to get a push out. We've got medics this time. We've got a fire bat this time. Going to do much better against the lings. A couple more fire bats would not do poorly right now. So Eric, there is... Oh my gosh, these lings though. There's a game on Holy World that I cast on the channel last year sometime. Oh, no, hang on a second. Fire bats trying to get rid of these lings so the Marines can focus down the sunken. But lings backing up on the other side. Fire bats holding the backline to a certain extent. Sunken is down second. Sunken is up, trying to get past it, but the drone's body block so that everybody gets held. Dang, Queen, beautiful play. Beautiful play. Anyway, Holy World is a game that gives you access to a command center. Just a neutral command center that you can infest if you're Zerg. So yeah. That's one. Yeah, let me dig it out real quick here. Holy World. What? Oh, Holy World, one word. Okay. There it is. All right. All right, so we are tossing up a ton of missile turrets, which is good because the Mutalisks are out for Queen now. He's got 6 of them. Thank you for subscribing. We're gonna say Andre. That's what that is. Anglicized. Brand Cassette in the house. What up, Brand Cassette? Lachlan Short is here. Lachlan Short. Good times. What up, Lachlan Short? Missed you when you were gone. Yeah, 3 turrets. Pretty rough. Pretty rough for for Mutalisks to deal with there. Marines don't care about turrets. They'll be fine. Ooh, doesn't have the 3 sunken wall yet. Uh-oh. I think the Mutas have to come home to help deal with this. Because 3 Hydralisks and a sunken are not really going to be enough. And sunken firing. Force the Marines home, which I think was part of the deal. Yeah, that's good. Just got rid of the Mutalisks, right? Mutas are gone. No third base from Zero, which is a problem for him. This has been a scrappy game. One of the more scrappy Protoss, or rather pro games that we've seen in some time. Starport coming up, Marine production continuing, Medics 2. Because obviously Medic is a great unit. We're even traveling Lachlan Short. That sounds like a lot of fun. Ah, third base attempted top left. Which, ooh. Last is gonna get up there. Check this out. There's no lurkers at the top of the ramp. Oh, beautiful positioning. Good positioning, but the Mutalisk stack is really strong here. Okay, so Mutaling able to wipe this out. Keeps the base alive. No lurkers required. Nicely done. Beautifully done. And now lurkers are up here to protect this base against bio. What is this James versus Jedi thing? Is this bleeding over from another venue? I don't remember anything like this happening here before. Do you know each other from a Discord server or something? Another channel maybe? What is happening? Supply depot top right from last? I don't know why. I guess it's to block an attempted expansion there from Queen. But the lurker pressure is real right now. We've got Mutalisks. We've got the lurkers. We've got the Zerglings. Muta stack healthy-ish. I mean, 2 of them are almost dead for the most part. Not a problem. No, wait, they're not on the... Where the lurkers left? Ah, Arthur, thank you for subscribing. Oh, no. The lurkers are gone. Dude, all these drones get massacred. I mean, everybody's gonna die here. And here. Yes. So Zero's at 35 or 34 workers, which is not great. 3 bases is nice, but that many drones is pretty bad. 47 workers for last, 2 bases. No third base for him. Science vessel production has begun. That's why we have the Scourge out. Obviously. And we got Tank, Marine, Medic, Science Vessel here. God, this is a good match. This is a really, really good match. The Mutalisks flew carelessly over the Marines and got kind of wiped out. That's not good. C'est très mal. Pushing in on the Sunkens with the Siege Tanks. These tanks aren't really helping, guys. Come on, Siege Tanks. Assist. Defiler. He consumed an Overlord for this. The Sunkens are gone. So that's not going to help at all. Oh, the Irradiate coming in. No. Oh, the Irradiated Mutalisk died, actually. Lurkers getting inside the Dark Swarm protection area. Marines. No, don't worry about it. We'll just hide out over here. Denying all mining here. Dude, is Last going to win this game? Oh, beautiful, beautiful push out and a just absolute removal of the Terran, though. Ooh, Science Vessel gets sniped. The tanks are all dead. Okay, the tanks are not dead. The tanks are virtually dead because there's Mutalisks killing them. This is a really, really stupidly good match. Once again, no lurkers defending. Okay, there's lurkers defending because of the Nidus Canal. Which is kind of cheating, but, you know, every race has their little cheating abilities. Overlord, dead. Supply blocked? No. Still not supply blocked. Everybody here wiped out. This is 39 workers, 3 bases. Irradiating the lurkers. It's not a ton of science vessels, and a couple of them have died, man. Arthur! Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes YouTube does this thing where it unsubscribes people from channels and they're not aware of it. I don't know why. But I've had other people complain about the same thing, so welcome back. Alright, gotta take stock. 76 or 78 supply to 87 supply in favor of Last right now. He's got his third base rolling. He had to kill his own supply depot to do it. Which is weird. Ooh, moving into vultures. We're not tech switching into mech, are we? We certainly are. Extra factories on the way. Ooh, nice kill on those Scourge. Oh, get out, get out. Stim away, stim away. No irradiates available either. Defiler play is so good for Queen right now. Absolutely so good. Well, he did, Dave C, actually. He did resub. I saw it come through. I got notified of it instantly. As notifications do. Fourth base on the way from 0/Queen. What's up, Braden Wolf? Top right base coming up quite nicely for last. Miguel Bustamante Subabre. I don't know how to say that last one, but I think the rest of it I nailed. Welcome aboard, Miguel. Ooh, and another base coming up here for last. Spider-Mine's a single SCV right here. I don't know what he's doing. Mutalisks. Mutas did manage to delay construction on this top right base by a little bit. Not really splitting, are we? Nope, and all the Mutas are dead. Okay, well, I mean, the time of the Mutalisk was kind of coming to an end, but you still want them to be alive, right? Send a new SCV top right. Send a new SCV up top right. I don't know. Map control, I feel like, kind of belongs to last right now, but that's only because there's Spider-Mines everywhere. It is going to slow down any attempt from Queen to move out. Queen's up to 46 workers now. Last is on 63, and the mech transition is continuing apace. Charon boosters coming in. Vehicle weapons, additional factories, and machine shops in production for the Terran player. Is this a drop? It certainly is a drop. What do we do? Dark Swarm up, lurkers in the house. A backup Defiler is here, but doesn't have any energy for anything. Ooh, the missile turrets are going down to the lurkers and the Zerglings. The Lings don't have adrenal glands, but they're working on it. Getting gamete meiosis. Queen energy. Is Queen gonna make queens? Holy crap. Alright, well, this could have been a lot scarier if there were more Zerglings and they had adrenal glands. But as it stands, the lurkers are getting irradiated. The Defiler's gonna get smacked in the face. Doesn't have energy for anything, and is kind of honestly a bit of a lackluster drop out of Queen there. Just another? Nope, just another Overlord for some reason here to die. Like, are we doing mech? Yeah, we're definitely doing mech, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of factories. Alright, so last went from 2 base to 5 base pretty quickly. It's just got barracks floating around for scouting purposes. This is where it gets dicey for the Zerg, right? You're trying to run across the map and clear out spider mines, but you don't feel like maybe you're making the best trades all of the time. Yeah, Endless Edgar. What's up, Edgar, by the way? If you're irradiated, you are irradiated, and that's it. You can't clear it. Joshua Bonilla, thank you for subscribing. Hydra's just straight up. I guess, as far as spider mine clearers, Hydras are not going to be a bad idea. It's not like there's a ton of siege tanks out, so I like this from Queen. A little non-standard, but again, the tank count is not high. We're working on it, right? He's pumping out 3 tanks at a time, but at the moment, there aren't that many. Radiates the one lurker that shows up here, and the Lings are a problem because they have adrenal now. They're still going to die to a million vultures, though, absolutely positively, with +1 attack for sure. So lurker dies, Overlord, you know, just kind of observing the process here. Yeah, Restoration will clear the Irradiate, but again, it's a team game only thing, so. Another Lurker Defiler drop trying to happen here, but all of the Overlords get irradiated. 2 of them do. Oh my, giant Mutaflock out of nowhere. What is this game? Great Plague on the science vessels too. Lurkers have to be down. They have to unload here with the Dark Storm because they can't get up here because their overlords were dying. Science vessels getting picked off because of the because of the plague. Holy crap, it's a Muta Lurker Defiler attack coming in on the right side. Jeez, that's a lot of dead SCVs. Queen, this is a great match. Holy crap, 152 to 150 total supply. This right side base gets entirely wiped out. The Muta tech switch against the mech here has been incredible. Not enough Goliaths, not enough, I don't know, Irradiates available, I guess. Here we go. The turrets, excellent job. Oh my gosh, there's SCVs that snuck up here in the top right. Okay, Vulture's clearing those dudes out. This base still lifted. We got our Mutaflock, we got our Zerglings. We're making 8 queens at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Queen changed his name to Queen for some reason. It's probably because he likes queens. He did get the energy upgrade for these gals earlier. Again, ugly creatures they may be. Like, what's the purpose of the big things coming across the top there and kind of floating? I don't know. There's a lot of Zerg anatomy that I don't feel like makes a ton of sense. Just stylistic purposes. Obviously, there's no way this is getting in here. There's no way. Not happening. Hey, we got our like goal. 104 likes. Thanks to everybody who participated. Okay, 2 lings made it out. Not world ending. I don't know who was even trying to come in here at all, but they're dead. Scourge trying to make something happen. No, the Goliath count's a little too heavy just for you to casually be flying around like that. Last is supply blocked at this stage. Science vessel. Okay, not gonna die. Nice coverage, actually. Are there enough mutas to be scary here? I guess. Nope, Science Vessel doesn't have enough to irradiate. This one does. Overlord's getting sniped. We're going for it. We're trying to break this. Just dumping a ton of Mutalisks on top of the group. The irradiate is a problem, and he's not splitting off. He's really worried about the Lurkers and the Hiders on the other side right now. The Mutas are all going to die. I'm pretty sure they were mostly sacrificial. They're not all going to die. There's a few remaining here in varying stages of health, and bam. Goodbye everything that last had right there. He's getting so much value out of these Mutalisks today. He's killing Spider Mines with the Mutalisks. The Hydras are wiping out Spider Mines too. There are not enough siege tanks to really dissuade the Hydras from doing this, although I guess maybe there are now. Still hasn't reestablished this right side base, has last, and the 12 o'clock now belongs to Queen. Which, speaking of the Queens, where are they? And did they participate in that battle? And did they die and I missed it? Nope, they're hiding over here. Okay. Oh, they've all got enough energy for the Spawn Broodling ability. It is so rare to see this work against a Terran player who's meching. But, you know, I feel like we're in a pretty good position to try it. Radiates, missile turrets, Spawn Broodlings getting tossed down on several of these siege tanks. Okay, sound you don't hear a lot. Queens really should get out of here, but the tank count does get whittled down to 3 in this position, which is fantastic. More Spawn Broodling on, interestingly enough, on Vultures too. Irradiate will kill a Queen. This is such a scrappy little attack from Queen right now. And last GG's out, surprisingly. What? He's at, hold on. GG for Queen, using the Queens. Like the 3rd or 4th or 5th time we've ever seen that on the channel. It's 71 SCVs for the Terran. He's got a ton of income. He just doesn't have the big army that he needs, I guess, is the larger problem here. He's producing stuff. He's producing Goliaths. He's producing siege tanks. I don't know. That feels premature. He never really reestablished its space either, which is an issue. But what do we got happening here? A bunch more Hydras. Ah, so this is a larger problem here. A ton of Hydras are coming over with 2-3 upgrades. He really doesn't have the tank count to deal with it. He doesn't have the Marine count to deal with it. He's trying to do this thing with, well, Vultures and Goliaths for the most part, which is not enough. Alex Jackson, thanks for subscribing. Interesting. What a weird way to win a TvZ. At the 23-minute mark, a bunch of Lings, Hydras, and Queens to get the win. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy stuff. Beautifully done. Honestly, beautifully done. If these tanks had been able to help and assist down here, it would have been a different game for sure. But Queen gets the win. Using them Queens. I say 144,000 points for last, 133 pounds, or rather, for Queen, 133,000 points for last. Kill death ratio, okay for last. Not as good as he probably needs it to be. But pretty good cost effectiveness for a Zerg player today out of Queen. A lot of that spawn brooding had a bunch to do with it. The mutas did a ton of work. The muta tech switch was beautiful as well. End of the day, Queens get that victory. Critter was right about that. Alright, so what else we have here today? We have a best TvT. We have a sip on this Haterade from Smash Stats. Smash still here? I feel like Smash is probably still here. Probably still around. It's a Democracy Cabbage combo against Iguana and Abaddon, which is a character name in Lost. And also, I think, like a Catholic mythology name as well for some kind of a demon. I don't know. What else? Force versus Eagle. Mana versus TSLTerran. Oh, somebody was requesting our mana. Let's do it. Let's do Mana versus TSLTerran on Heartbreak Ridge next up. Left side, a blue Protoss player. He is Polish. He is Mana. One of the best Protoss players of all time. Just his career spans so many Brood War years and all of the StarCraft 2 years. Just an absolutely great player, great guy. On the right side, a bit of a more unknown TSLTerran. He's orange, which is interesting. Alright, so PvT action here. Thanks again for hitting the like, everybody. Quick plug for the podcast, Falcon Paladin Hour. You can see it on Somicron's YouTube channel. At this point, that's probably your best place to find it. Episodes of the Falcon Paladin Hour. We had Duddles as a special guest fairly recently. If you want to subscribe to that channel and get episodes of the pod. Hey Miguel, I'm glad you like the replays. Thanks for subscribing to the channel as a result. Robe is going to start the workday with a little pylon toss down and maybe go for a scout next. Oh, no pylon toss down. He's going for a scout. All right. Duddles. Duddles Eric is the special guest. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. This is definitely Heartbreak Ridge. What's up, Junker? Alright, so what's happening? SCV says, okay, two gate, dedicated Dragoon pressure coming my way. Let's make sure we have a bunker. Excellent, very good. Make sure we have a factory, too. Getting that siege mode researched very quickly. And I think TSLTerran's going to be just fine here against mana. Singularity Charge getting researched as well. Marine making sure this isn't getting mined through, and it's not, so that's a job well done. And yeah, siege mode doesn't take that long to research as far as some researchers are concerned in this game. So that's going to be nice. Mana's actually in a bit of trouble here. He went for a pretty heavy pressure build. And it's just not going to be able to do much. I don't think this is going to accomplish much of anything. Alright, well, we're attacking. But guess what? There's a tank here, and it's got siege mode already, so goodbye. Whom. Yeah, see? Then you back out. One siege tank hit is pretty much all you need to force the Protoss off your front doorstep there. Expanding back home. Mana popcorn chicken is delicious. Jedi mind trick. Concur wholeheartedly. Nicely timed Maynard transfer coming down to the expansion base for mana. Good stuff there for sure. And yeah, we can push these mean old Protoss off our front doorstep, I feel like. Almost any time. Yeah, the Protoss are just kind of slowly backing out here. Oh, Dragoon down. Sneaky Dragoon attack. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Back this one up. Marines trade so well. Oh, got one and did not get the other one. So trading Dragoons for tanks is a good thing, right? We see this all the time from really good Protoss players because, yeah, the tank count being low is pretty much the priority number one in the game. I guess maybe having a giant economy is more priority, but the other one is making sure the Terran doesn't have 37 siege tanks at any point. If you have to get rid of some Dragoons to do it, by all means, do it. To reduce that tank count enough, the Terran doesn't feel safe enough to push against you anyway. So having Dragoons for defenses doesn't make a ton of sense regardless. Vultures are out, got their speed upgrade, which means I don't know what that probe was trying to do, but the probe is now dead. Going for, oh, the spider mines are finishing up now. Perfection. God, TSLTerran has this figured out. I mean, this is not a bad Terran player at all. I wonder who this is. Would be a Smurf name. Oh, third base trying to come up here. Ooh, oh my gosh. Are they going to do this? Can they damage fast enough to prevent? No. No. Well, especially if one bails. So just wounding this to the point that they'll be able to kill it later, because these vultures are not going to kill this fast enough to prevent it from finishing. But it will be pretty injured when it comes up if this rate continues. Wow. Holy smokes. Meanwhile, Dark Templar attack. Hey, check this action out. Oh, an armory, not a bad idea. Deny some upgrades. Oh, and they get picked up by the shuttle here. And picked up by the shuttle here. You want to use your scans, go right ahead. But also turrets are on the way, so you don't have to rely on scans for much longer. Ooh, ooh. Also, maybe don't lose that. Okay, so they did chase the vultures away, but again, this Nexus is going to come up with like 300 HP, maybe 400. It's not good. I don't know what this Dragoon is trying to do, but it's very dead. That was an interesting choice. Probe snipe here. Vulture goes down. Chaos. This is a chaotic game, man. Yum boom. Alright, so what are we looking at here? We got ourselves a starport on the way. Third base is on fire for mana and just feels incredibly easily snipeable. Yeah, being behind on the stream is actually a pretty normal thing. It's just the higher quality the stream is at, the more it's gonna lag for more viewers. Oh, that block was sick. That block by Mana was elite. Did you see that? Got back into position here. Spider mines do kill him, but he did his job finding the probes that are running for it. This is great. I mean, this is something you have to do as Terran in TVP. Is use your vultures to go probe hunting, throwing spider mines all over the gosh darn place. You can't just let the Protoss macro up and macro up and macro up. The attack on the third base is part of that. The attack that just killed a ton of probes at the natural base was part of that. It's 51 probes here on 3 bases for mana. Trying to get through this wall is not going to happen. That is a hard pylon wall. But tank count getting increased. Third base happening. TSLTerran doing a lot of good stuff here. I'm honestly pretty impressed with this guy. Science facility on the way. Control tower there too. Probably go for some of them EMPs. Spider mines not getting any connections there for sure. Yeah, Peter, I've talked about this. I do feel like Terran buildings should eventually fall to the earth. Just for the purpose of stalemates and draws in StarCraft, if Terran buildings, sure, let's let them float for 10 minutes, right? That's enough time for you to get them anywhere you want on the map. But after 10 minutes, they have to land, right? For a while, for, you know, a minute and a half. And then, right, so that would then allow people who are in that situation against the Terran to actually have a chance to win the game instead of, floating buildings forced to draw, which is my least favorite outcome in a StarCraft game. +1 tanks. And EMP, Charon boosters. We got ourselves stasis field from the arbiters that are coming out from the Protoss here. Mana. Again, just great, solid, great player Mana. 4th base coming up top left side. Just a fan favorite. This guy is. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if he's gonna be able to win this game. But I really like a lot of stuff that TSLTerran has done here today. His tank count is rebuilt. He's been aggressive with the vultures and with the spider mines. I don't know about engaging in here though. Did he just snipe a probe? He's just been, man, he's been hunting probes today. Absolutely making sure they don't get a chance. They get no chance to survive. Make your time. That's a good question, Eric. I really haven't seen a whole lot of Terrans siege up on the high ground. I've seen Hydras and Dragoons use the high ground, but sieging on the high ground hasn't really seemed to be part of the play here. I love this. This little drop ship set up. Aha! You can't reinforce over here now because you blocked yourself out. Look at him shuttling vultures over too. Ah, this is a sick play. Just go. Just go. Let the Dragoons kill their own pylons. Finish. Oh, he's going to finish off the Nexus. Dude, whoever TSLTerran is, I am so impressed. He takes it down, kills a ton of probes, 65 probes remaining. Storm's doing a great job here too, though. 61 probes, and the 3rd base gets sniped. TSLTerran. 1 dropship and a dream there. Ah, that was great. Okay, so, TSLTerran very happy on 3 bases. Mana very happy on 3 bases. Not great. You do want to have more bases than your Terran opponent in this matchup, for sure. Dropship is empty, so eventually Arbiter will kill it. Tickle it to death at the rate of 10 damage per shot, very slowly. Observers, you know, trying to be in places where they don't die. This one's been here for some time, which is actually really nice for Mana. That's a great position too. And that's another great position. So, who's gonna take their next base? I mean, yeah, Mana's rebuilding the 3rd. It's a delay on the income here. It's not a complete removal of it. Obviously. And the Arbiters are here. Shokazo. Six o'clock base coming up from Mana. Surprised he hasn't taken the 12 o'clock, but I guess maybe the distance from here to here is just too short, quite possibly. Yeah, Dave C., there are a lot of questions like that. Like, one of my favorite questions is, why can't Protoss figure out how to repair damage to the structure of a unit? But Terran can, right? In a team game, an SCV can repair the structural damage of a Protoss unit. The Protoss has no idea how to do that. Like, what? Wow, alright, so here's our engagement. Moving up. That's a ton of tanks. Mana's going for it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about this. This is a lot of siege tanks. Where are the stasises? I don't see any stasises. Wait, hold on. Oh, we got EMP'd. Beautiful EMP. Nice storm, though. But too many tanks, man. Too many tanks. Too many tanks. Too many tanks. Yeah, +2 attack, scary stuff. Great EMPs, those on those Arbiters. That really helped win that battle for sure. This Arbiter's like, get back here, vultures. I'll kill you all. I'll kill all of you. What's up, George? I stream every Sunday. Welcome back. Glad you could be here. The vultures trying to snipe down an entire nexus while getting smacked around by 3 cannons. Not going to work particularly well. Good positioning by Mana to cut off their retreat on this location, too. And these vultures are completely dead. Spider Mines are going to kill some zealots, though. Could be worse. Tank attack, heading up top left. Firing away. Firing away. It's not a huge commitment here. But it's going to shut this base down unless Mana has some kind of an answer for it. 12 o'clock base is taken by TSLTerran. So we've split the map in half. Where Mana has one more base than the Terran does, but that's okay. Now taking this one too. Alright, so Mana's in a position economically where he can hold with the cost effectiveness of the Terran army, even with the terrifyingness of the +3 that's coming in. Recall is getting researched for Mana. George, we're in the replay section of the stream, so definitely going to be a replay. No. Julie, do the thing. Top left base is dead, though. So, So Mana taking this base and losing the top left base just kind of... it's a wash, right? Okay, well, down to 62 workers for Mana. Top left base belongs to Terran now. So we have officially split the map in half, which again favors the Terran in this particular matchup. Full show. Science facility gets sniped, which is kind of annoying. We are doing a carrier tech switch back home. For Mana, though, well, that's interesting. Production tab for TSLTerran is additional factories, thank you. I am maxed out on this giant tank vulture army combo. The question is, how's it going, Mako Bear? Can you wipe out the Protoss before the carriers arrive? Because if you can get down here, maybe, kill this base, kill this base, and even if the carriers come out, there's just not a lot of resources to make a ton of them. Which is why Mana is covering this area so tightly. I think Terran needs to go. As he's been scanning a lot, but I don't know that he knows there's carriers out. It's not a ton. Mana's maxed out here, but he's got enough bank to make a bunch of carriers after the next battle. We going for it again? I feel like we're going for it again, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Stasis on the right side. Stasis somewhere else, probably, I'm guessing. He held the Arbiters back this time. There you go. Stasising 2 of them. Not bad. That was really good stasis. Wow, that extra last one was amazing. So he does stasis and wipe out all of TSLTerran's army. They're gonna come back though, which is a bit of a problem. I don't think TSLTerran knows that there are carriers in the future. He's not making any Goliaths at all, and he absolutely would be if he knew. Science vessel wiped out. It's 174 to 164 supply. Tanks coming out of stasis and trying to wipe out what they can. Okay, Arbiter's dying here. That's good. There are a couple Goliaths, but this is Goliath numbers when you're planning on dealing with Arbiters. This is not Goliath numbers when you're planning on dealing with carriers. Which, again, you need to be dealing with carriers at some point. I mean, it's not... Okay, is it 1? Is it really just 1 right now? That seems a little problematic. Once again, pushing in here. Goliath's dying is pretty good for mana. Good stasis again. But nothing to kill this Arbiter. He's got to constantly scan to see the units that he's attacking. Or, no, did I say Science Vessel? No Science Vessel for Terran. For that sweet, sweet detection stuff. Okay, well now he's pumping 4 Goliaths at a time. So he's been scanning a whole bunch. I feel like he's probably scanned the fact that there are carriers out there. There's one here. Again, you don't want to go mass Goliath because your opponent has one carrier. But you know, you need something. God, the stasises have been really good. Really, really good. Cheese Danish, please, Mr. Smash Stats. So, I mean, I don't know. This is all well and good for mana, right? He's winning some engagements here. His stasises are good. But he's split the map with the Terran. Stasis, but the EMP didn't get tossed down, I think. Didn't catch the Arbiter, but that's... Whoa. Very low on the HP here. Production tab is tanks, Vultures all the time. This group getting largely wiped out. Again, the stasis wearing off here. Terran is losing a little bit of steam, it feels like. Bit of a Zealot run-by attempt here, but reinforcing Dragoons popping out just in the nick of time. I don't even know where you're supposed to go with these Vultures. I like the play. Don't get me wrong, I really do. You buy some time. These guys come out of stasis. Siege tank count a little bit heavier now with the 3/3 upgrades. Dragoons have 3 attack and no armor. So, okay, this is a hybrid, right? We've got ourselves 6 carriers in addition to a ton of Dragoons and Zealots and Arbiters. So, les carriers arrivent. The Goliath count is 3, which doesn't seem like it's enough. They have the upgrades, they have the Charon boost. This is very true. But just the casual nature here. Pretty good. What's up, Superstitious Agnostic? Remastered cinematics for D2 Remastered, huh? That's surprising. They sure didn't do that for StarCraft. Cinematics are old school. Although, once again, I think the fan base for Brood War is a lot less interested in changes to the game. Or changes to anything, to be honest. I think the response to the remastered this has been really good. But I do wonder if changing the cinematics would have angered the traditionalists in the Brood War fan base. I don't know. I don't rightly know. An Xbox exclusive for Diablo 2 would be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my whole life. No way are they going to do that. Ooh, center base getting taken by TSLTerran, but there's an army right here. This really feels like a canceled command center. I'm just saying. Yeah, okay, so he cancels it. He does retreat. Got to get some really good value out of these carriers. It's just the 6. He's not making any more. This is fantastic. I like this for mana a lot. This little hybrid setup. A lot of probes dying down here to the south, which is not great. Mana's down to 35 probes. These guys are just sneaking past, trying to sneak past, not going well for them. And those probes are actually kept alive. Incredibly. Spider Mine's delaying the attack. Yeah, Braden, absolutely, yes. I mean, I think people widely consider Diablo 2 to be better than Diablo 3. I think a lot of people, there are a bunch of people that play Diablo 3, yes. But I think if you asked them, they would say that they think Diablo 2 is the better game. Diablo 1, I don't know. Diablo 1 was a huge product of nostalgia. Gameplay is clunky. I don't know. I haven't played any Diablo 1, so it's hard for me to say. Alright, we're going to set up right here. Tank's going to try to wipe out this ground army, while the Goliaths, they really need to be hitting these carrier bodies. They are trying, hitting this one a little bit. God, this is absolute chaos. Abject chaos in the middle of the map here. And it looks like TSLTerran can hold. Carrier's doing a good job microing away, microing in. Microing away, microing in. Oh, you know what I just had the weird desire to do is play Diablo 1 for the first time ever. I never played it when it came out. I only ever played 2 when I was a freshman in college. And I really enjoyed 2. And then kind of 3 just never attracted my attention that much at all. I think I played it. Like, I used my friend's account to play for a day or so, and it was just like, eh. Not my style. Yeah, and that's something I've heard a lot about, is Diablo 1 was definitely atmosphere, storytelling, character, horror, right? Some kind of ancient evil. 2 less so, and then 3 definitely less so, you know? Good stasis. Another great stasis on the left side there, too. This is kind of a knockdown, drag 'em out style of a game here. The problem is that mana is down to 35 probes. He's starting to mine out his bases a lot. The center being taken by TSLTerran is more of a nice to have than a required scenario. And like, oh, Carrier does get sniped from distance. I thought it was going to escape. Did not escape. You can't be losing Goliaths to Dragoons, though, man. Don't do that. Don't be losing Goliaths to Dragoons. And center base. TSLTerran kind of holding it here. Mana is down to 100 minerals. I mean, he has a surprising amount of minerals at his natural. And by surprising, I mean it's like 500? 600? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I think TSLTerran might have sort of done this. I don't want to call it early here. I really don't want to say that TSLTerran has done it, but I kind of feel like mana is down to 80. Okay, not feeling that. He's down to 80 supply to 174 for TSLTerran. The center is being held by the Terran and actively being mined from right now, which again was a nice to have. I feel like the Terran could have won this thing even just with being on equal bases. This base not mining anymore because siege tanks are denying it. This is the only source of income that mana has, again, except for this one, which really doesn't count. The Mass Goliath in the middle here. Scrippity scroppity. Yeah, this... oh, good stasis. I was going to call GG there, but... Alright, alright. Stasis catching a bunch of these Goliaths on the right side that were getting some really nice hits on the carriers. I mean, they're putting in work right now. 8 kills on that one. 4 kills on that one. This base is wiped out. Not good. Not good for mana. Secret magical TSLTerran guy. It could be Mondragon. It could be Idra. It could be any number of good Terrans that played in the TSL. Team Liquid Star League. Superstitious Agnostic. Been streaming for about 2 hours now. He avenges the death of the 6 o'clock base. You lost a really good ZvT between Last and Queen. That was amazing. You missed a really good 3v3 fastest map, and GG! Mana taps out, wants a rematch, and TSLTerran says, I'm too good for you. I don't want a rematch. A 33-minute PvT is gosh darn enough for me. Wow. TSLTerran gets that win. I mean, technically, Mana hasn't left the game. He called GG and is still fighting, so that's new. I don't, what the heck? Why are we still in here? We'll do a shuttle game next week, Mateo. We'll give you 1 request per week. How about that? The last game was yours. Shuttle game next week. We did do a shuttle game last week. That was a lot of fun. I remember. Yeah, Cannons versus 3-3 Goliaths. Not going to be a good fight. At all. So, final source of income for Mana is gone. He's at 767 minerals. Unless he wants to mine from these scraps. Mana being a little bit BM here. I'm just saying. Tiny bit BM. Like, I wonder if TSLTerran had been like, yeah, I'll give you a rematch, if Mana would have tapped. The fact that TSLTerran said, nah. I wonder if this is the concern here. Oh, you're Toy Cop. People with different names on different platforms are so confusing. Yes, they are. Toy Cop, the Finnish Discord member. The only Finn we have in there, to be honest. This... This is an interesting game out of Mana. Mana, what are you doing? And now Mana leaves. Fair enough. Well done. Again, the reason we like these games is because sometimes the unknown can defeat the well-known player here. TSLTerran, whoever he is, gets the win against Mana in a 35-minute PvT on Heartbreak Ridge. 178,000 points for Mana, 169,000 for Terran. He actually won the point total and lost the game. That's not something that happens a lot. Constructed 105 units and 79. That seems... Are these numbers glitched? That's better. Oh, that's structures. I'm an idiot. Structures produce 600 to 400. Okay, that's better. Much better. And then resources even. Terran spent more. You're not going to win that game, Protoss. I'm sorry. Désolé. Yes, I do have a beard. I have had one for a couple of years now. Alright, since Smash is around, we'll do a sip on this Haterade game. From Democracy / Smash Stats. Once again, another person with entirely different naming conventions on different platforms. For maximum confusion. Alright, so got ourselves a Democracy and Cabbage match here. Democracy Zerg, Cabbage Protoss, other team is Iguana, and Abaddon, which once again, there's some kind of like demon or devil whose name's Abaddon in Catholic mythology. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I just remember there's a character named Abaddon in Lost, and Lost borrowed really heavily from Catholicism in a lot of ways. Thank you for subscribing, Ringa Ringa. I think I should have a deeper voice. A deeper voice? I can cast like this if you want. You want a Scarlet game, Mako Bear? Can do. Has been a while, I guess, since we've had a game from Scarlet. The Angel of Doom is Abaddon? Or am I being the Angel of Doom by talking like this? Gosh dang it, I'm looking this up. If you search Abaddon, yeah, Hebrew Bible, place of destruction. Abaddon is used with reference to a bottomless pit. Often means realm of the dead. The angel or demon Abaddon has appeared many times in works of literature, films, television, and popular culture. Doom. Yada yada yada. Right. So very, very Bible name. So we're cannon rushing. Iguana has started the cannon rush here on Cabbage. Got a bunch of Zerglings coming in from Democracy to try to assist against this. Run, Zerglings, go. Just kidding. Cabbage is fine. He can handle this. He's got his own cannons coming up after all. They're woefully behind the enemy ones, but hey. Maybe we're going to try to jump on Iguana and kill him for the crime of trying to cannon rush. Yeah, cannon's coming up first, getting free hits off. That's not good. But... Hold on. I think you can kill this cannon, though. Probes would have to assist. Iguana throws out a lull. What happened there? Oh, Nexus is taking hits. That's not good. That's not good at all. Goodbye, Cabbage, says Iguana. Fare thee well. Arthur, that's a pre-order remaster. Nexus. If you pre-order the remaster, then you got it. Nope, that's a terrible choice for Democracy. Goodbye all of those lings getting thrown away for nothing. Cabbage is in trouble. Iguana throwing out some bad manner. Go, he says. Get out of here. I really love Tyrael as far as being a character is concerned. Like, one of my favorite parts of Diablo 2 is just Tyrael's existence. He's great. Part of what I don't like about Diablo 3 is what they've done with Tyrael, to be honest with you. Alright, so secondary Nexus not coming up. Cabbage is dead, I think. Yeah, Abaddon's coming up with some zealots for some unnecessary reason. Like, there's nothing you need to do here, guy. I don't... Why? Like, it doesn't matter. Cabbage's Nexus, he's dead. About time you did something, says Cabbage. Mm-hmm. Alright, again, no replacement Nexus here for Cabbage. He does have enough money to rebuild a Nexus, though. On the other side, Democracy is building creep colonies and macro hatches, and is on one gas. Iguana, the bad manner continues. Cabbage can rebuild a Nexus somewhere else. So he gets a bunch of probes out. Probably not as many as he would like to, but 8 is not a bad number. P-O-Lab! in the house. Ooh, 150 likes seems pretty darn doable. 150 likes, new like goal. Ka-chow. See, this is where Team Abaddon Iguana needs to be finding where this is. You saw those probes escape. You know there's a good chance that Cabbage is throwing up a new Nexus somewhere, friendos. They're not looking for it. Hang on, hang on. They're looking for it. Iguana's looking for it. I apologize, Iguana. Go and find it, too. And then the Zealots are going to kill it. And then Democracy is going for a lair with no units whatsoever. Teehee. Or Terry, something like that. I don't know. Hey, Zealots, stop killing these buildings and come kill this Nexus. Oh, canceled. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Cabbage has enough to rebuild a Nexus. How many more times can he do that if he's canceling? I don't actually know. Zealots, I need you to accomplish some kind of a goal here today because Cabbage is rebuilding a Nexus here again. Which... Come on, Iguana. Figure it out, man. Hydro production has begun for Democracy, as is tradition. Iguana's got some bad manners for sure. Finally, Zealots come over from Iguana. Find this. If this gets canceled, I don't know if Cabbage can rebuild another Nexus, guys. Probes are kind of surprisingly good against Zealots, it turns out. Okay, more slow Zealots coming in. The Hydralisks are hanging out for Democracy. Oh, there's the cancel. And, okay. So Cabbage... Oh, wait. Nope. Cabbage is done. Cabbage can't build another Nexus. He's toast. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Leon6429. Democracy doing Democracy things here. Cabbage is done. He done. He can't build another Nexus at all. Unless I'm missing something somewhere, but I don't see... Yeah, he doesn't even have a Nexus inside Democracy's base, which wouldn't help him too much. Yeah, he's got a pylon hiding down here, which is whatever for Cabbage. But it's Democracy in a 2v1 scenario versus Iguana and Abaddon. Abaddon is supply blocked, which doesn't bode well for him. Zealot tries to see what's going on. Run, Forest, run! And... see, this could have worked about 2 minutes ago, but now there are a bunch of Sunkens and a ton of Hydralisks. So that's not happening. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Jack Meoff. Ha 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 ha, good name. Funny name. And the Zealots get held off. Also, ZvT Makarenko just subscribed. Thank you very much. Imagine losing 1v1 3 times and on 3 accounts. Cabbage has some responding bad manner to Iguana's bad manner. You are delusional, says Iguana. What is even happening right now in this game? What is this wall of pylons? Abaddon... Oh, he didn't want to get supply blocked ever again. He's at 200 supply. That'll do, I guess. Nice little fun Sim City here. Cabbage once again with the bad manner. Looks like we're going for the secret guardian maneuvers that Democracy loves to do. Very sneaky base up at the top right here for Iguana with a Stargate. We have got to be greater spiring this, right? Actually, where the heck is the spire? Ah, there it is. Thank you, the True Crusader, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Welcome aboard. So, 7 Guardians in production. Let's see what Protoss has to deal with that. There are Stargates in random positions here. They're just not making anything at all for Stargate purposes. Dragoons, not bad against Guardians, that's for sure. Guardians are taking the really long way around. If they're trying to kill something, I don't know what's down here necessarily. I mean, if you want to take the long route to Abaddon's base, this makes a lot of sense, but... yeah, Cabbage is kind of a jerk. I mean, in fairness, Iguana started it. But Cabbage is, he's a fan of the bad manner, that's for sure. Oh, so we're going to find Cabbage's... Wait, no, we knew about this. This is friendly. Righto. Alright, so the Guardians reveal themselves with a ton of Mutalisks to boot. 40 Ultralisks. 40 Ultralisks. What the heck? I don't know what Cabbage is even talking about. It's a lot of Reavers, though, that's for sure. Which are ultimately incredibly bad versus Guardians and Mutalisks. Dragoon count heavy with +1 attack. This is your stand, buddy. You can't leave, though. You need to stay here to try to kill these Guardians. Okay, so alright, the Guardians are all dying in pretty quick succession here. And by that I mean, the Mutas are distracting well enough that the Guardians are dying immediately, but the Mutas are definitely all dying. G22, we play the games after the replays. Please understand the pattern of the stream before getting sad at me. Alright, so that did pretty poorly for Democracy, all things considered. Is doing the Hydra thing. He doesn't have speed for the Hydras yet, or the range. No, maybe he has the range upgrade. I don't know. But see, this is when you have so many Reavers, it's going to be hard to break at this point. Rah, 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 rah. Let's see if the Hydras can break through here. The answer is definitely not. Yeah, alright. So those Hydras all die. Democracy's at 113 supply. The Reavers aren't even really part of this aggressiveness. Cabbage throwing out some more bad manner while he's losing. Ugh. I mean, the Hydras hold. Not dead yet. If the Reavers actually moved out here and started, I don't know, attacking, it'd be good. I think, out of Iguana. We're just gonna red versus blue this for now. colors look a little bit better here. And it's just Protoss versus Zerg at this point anyway, so. Iguana and Abaddon working together. I mean, look, Abaddon's not maxed out. Iguana's not maxed out. Democracy has a ton of minerals and is not maxed out. Boy, that scout's not really assisting. So I don't know. Production tab for Iguana kind of sucks right now. He's making 3 Dark Templar and 3 Arbiters, and he's making Scarabs. That's nice. I mean, Abaddon's going for more traditional Zealot Dragoon stuff here. SARS, K-Pax. One of the first watchers of the stream, I remember. Been here for some time. Old school. Democracy's at 92 supply. He's down 170 to 149. He's making more hatcheries to spend his money, but it feels like, is it too late? Additionally, Iguana, dude, buddy, I understand these are really nice on defense, but if you'll walk them up and actually pressure with them in support of all of this gateway stuff, you're going to have a better time, friend. I guess Iguana's APM isn't super hot. He's getting Scout movement upgrade. He's getting Dark Archon energy. I really feel like Iguana's just kind of messing around right now. I'm gonna tell you, I feel officially bad about these Hydras and Lings running into Reavers endlessly. Kind of hurting my Zerg soul a little bit. As someone who's done it before. I'm definitely someone who has done this very thing before. Repeatedly. To terrible effect. But the thing is that Iguana and Abaddon haven't really been able to get any kind of pressure on Democracy here at all. Like, every time they push up, they get overwhelmed and die because they're not bringing the Reavers along in these engagements, which would be so gosh darn useful. The most useful. Lurkers pop at, like, the nick of time here. That said, there's enough Dragoons that I don't think it really matters. Yeah, all the Lurkers die. There's detection available in the general vicinity. There we go. And now Democracy has dudes all upon. He's building 8 Guardians to try to deal with this, but as we've seen, Dragoons are pretty good in the situation. Lings, great answer to the Dragoons themselves. Zealots kind of getting overwhelmed, and the Lings popping on in. And it looks like Democracy should be able to hold this. Especially with the Zerglings just mashing away at these Dragoons and 0 reinforcements coming in at all from anybody. Like, what is Iguana doing with his life? He's getting all of the upgrades known to man. He's making a ton of Arbiters. I don't know, man. He's going for some kind of crazy recall. Of what? Maybe the Reavers? Oh, man. A massive Reaver recall would be brutal right here. Hey, it is a massive Reaver recall. Democracy goes to 30, and that's it. Democracy's out. So all right, fine. Fine. Iguana, not incredible, but at the end of the day, massive Reaver drops are pretty darn effective at ending the game. So Democracy taps out. Cabbage got cannon rushed successfully and died. Abaddon, good at cannon rushing, good at Reaver drops. Okay, everywhere else, I guess. Democracy ended up having more points than anybody, so that's good. Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic, no. Moral victory. Kind of, I guess. I don't know. Alright, RJB replay time here. Let's do... Oh, it's another team game on Frozen. Let's do that. I want to do this one. I want to do this Yabsab versus Ample match on Polypoid that RJB sent in of RJB TV. RJB TV fame. Chow, chow, chow. Cool. Alright, so top right side of the map, we've got a Zerg player named Yabsab. He's a high level amateur player, according to RJB. And in the bottom left of Polypoid, it is a blue Terran player whose name is Ample, who is a, like, ASL qualifying Terran, honestly pretty good. He's taken games off Queen more than once. So Ample is not someone to underestimate by any stretch of l'imagination. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we'll get to those. Zibschlaw. Thank you for subscribing earlier, by the way. UMS is towards the latter end of the stream, it turns out. Terror the Overlord scouting things out, and no one going for a crazy proxy or anything. Does see an Ursidon. Dun dun bum 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 bada bum 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 boom boom. Almost Makwa Bear. Seems like an almost thing for sure. Injured Ursidon on the map, as per usual. Drone scouting across the universe. Do, 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 do. Casual Terran music playing in the background. So not as exciting as a 9 pool is, but, you know, just going for a lair at 3 minutes. Mutalisk opening for sure. Thanks for the Canadian dollar super chat, Josh Hammond. Yeah, you can mind control animals on the map. Absolutely, yes. What's funny, though, is they still have a bit of a mind of their own. Like, if you mind control a Kakaru that's flying around, you can tell it to go somewhere and it will. But once it goes there, it'll just start kind of flying around again, doing whatever it wants until you corral it and tell it to go there again, right? It's a weird aspect of mind controlling critters. They don't hold position. I guess maybe they do hold position if you tell them to hold position. Alright, so bam, Spire timing. 4 minutes on the nose here from Yabsab. Which again, one heck of a name, Yabsab. Ling's moving out, not really intending to kill much of anything. Second gas coming up here too. We're looking at, yeah, probably about an 11 Mutalisk style attack here. Hey look, a Kakaru. Kakaru! Kakaru! Yeah, Zergling's poking. Do you have enough defense? You absolutely do, yes. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Stem getting researched, medics on the way. Mutalisk production has begun. 2, 4, 5. We got at least 6 and 7 here as well. Got the free supply for it too. 6, 7. 7. Yep, nope, this will be on the channel permanently. As a VOD. So all of my past VODs are totally available, usually under the Falcon Plays playlist, if you want to check that out. Jubble. What's up, Jubble Punk? Alright, so trying to go for some Ling Mutalisk destruction here against Ample. I think the timings are great out of the Zerg player. I've never cast Yabsab before, but he's doing just fine. He's doing Muta stacking like an absolute pro with 6 Mutalisks, with more joining the party. Steven Chim, thank you for subscribing. This is a little bit dicey from Ample. I'm just, maybe don't get free hits, though. Free hits are bad. If you're a Mutalisk, don't get hit for nothing there. Oh, these Lings also, okay, a little bit sloppy. A little bit sloppy here from Yabsab. Yabsab. Range upgrade for the Marines is finishing up here. 238 shells. More Mutalisks in production. Ample doing the move out thing, which RJB has said in the past. It's not great. But you can also totally shut down your opponent's third base and then suddenly they're dead. If you can do it. The thing is, you have to deal with the Mutalisks and the Lings and stuff. So I told you it would be a lot of Mutalisks. We've got that 11 here, as predicted. They really want to get up here and kill this, but they have to deal with the Mutalisks first, and it's just not happening. Nope, see, everybody dies. It's a risk. It's a risk you take when that happens. Ooh, more Mutalisks died than I expected there. Towards the end, a couple Marines got their revenge before they died, so nice, nice. Very good. More Mutalisks in production. Third base does not die for Yabsab. Not enough Mutalisks to really do that. Maybe with some Ling support. Especially because +1 attack is done for the Marines now. A Lurker aspect on the way. For the Zerg Yabsab. Doing the spinning right round maneuver here. Mutas darting here and there. Killing individual Marines. Losing Mutalisks in the process. A White Raw versus Boxer game. I don't know if I have any of those. boxer games are rare enough as it is. Like, I'm happy to find a boxer game that works. For me to find a boxer game against a particular opponent, I want to say is basically impossible. But I can look. I mean, I don't know. If you want to send me an email at falconpaladin@gmail.com and ask if I would like to try to find a White Raw versus Boxer game, I can give it a shot. Lurker Egg morphing on the ramp to try to buy some time here. Look how much time it's buying. All kinds of time. It's gonna die before it comes up, though, so that's a dead egg. It's very close, though. Oh, new lurkers arrived. Oh, it popped. Oh, but he died. He didn't even get a death animation. He just died. That was a very strange time to die. Like, the egg, I think, still existed. Wow. No death animation for the egg or for the lurker there. What a weird glitch. What a weird glitch indeed. So, Ample putting that pressure on. Has not been able to kill this third base, despite the fact that he almost got there. Yabsab barely being able to hold on. And it's just going to be some 8 racks Terran stuff with Science Vessel support. As per usual, Ample likes those units. He'll also make battle cruisers in ZvT. He's on the list of people who like them battle cruisers. It's a lot of lurkers, man. Oh, those lurker spines just tearing through this bio. Yeah, with the Mutalisks too, Mutalurker is just not really doable. Good snipe, but everybody else dies. So one Lurker dies, a couple Mutalisks die, the entire group gets wiped out. So Yabsab doing some work here. Got a Sunken Colony to help defend third base against incoming attacks of, you know, Marines, because that's what we're doing here today. Double pumping Science Vessels on 2 bases. A third base would be really good here too. If Ample can get up there. Oh, free Mutalisk. Alright. Free Mutalisk. Lurker position. There are so many too. Ooh, but 4 more getting removed from that lurker pool. Ample is just desperately holding on here. Is Irradiate done? I imagine Irradiate's complete by this point, but not enough energy for an Irradiate. So provide us detection instead, guys. Ooh, another 2 snipes. Nicely done by Ample. Fourth base on the way from the Zerg before Ample has a third. Okay, he's got it. He's got that third base. Let's see if we want to do another replay here, Mr. Bagitka, but we're kind of moving up on the time where we want to start the fan games, yeah? Maybe a Phantom mode next up. Does seem to be something that people are interested in. Yeah, this Yabsab guy seems like an up-and-coming talent, doesn't he? And I guess that would be why... Oh, irradiates both of the lurkers. I guess that's why RJB recommended this replay, but Dark Swarm is here. Scourge do take down one of the Science Vessels. Another beautiful Dark Swarm, forcing Ample to retreat from that position as fast as he terrenly can. Oh, another Science Vessel down to Scourge. Beautiful stuff there. Attempted a base down here too, did get shut down by a handful of Lings. These don't have speed? Holy crap, he's doing this with slowlings. Wait, unless it just finished up. Did they seem slow there for a minute? Uh-oh. That's a problem. This is a problem too. Dude! Yabsab! He's doing some work here at the third base. He's losing this engagement up north, but that's okay. Also, attacking this base would be amazing for Ample, but I don't know that he knows it exists necessarily. Good target fire on those Scourge. No Science Vessel deaths for you guys. What's up, Jay Flores? Oh, a Plague! Ooh! All over these Marines. All the lurkers combined with the Plague is just enough. It is way too much for Ample to handle there. Doesn't like that at all. Who's going to try to expand to the 6 o'clock as well. Nidus Canal helping keep this thing alive. Defiler gets sniped though. Uh-oh. Nidus Canal down, sunken down. Reinforcements not really going to come in here. And yeah, this base is done. So Ample does manage to kind of sneak up to 12 o'clock and wipe it out. But at the same time, he's jumping on this third base of Ample's. We're going to kill a couple SCVs. Okay, somehow 0 SCVs died. That's exciting. Comsat station gets sniped. Okay, but I mean, the detection's really being provided by the science vessels here. 6 o'clock base for Ample is up and getting Maynard transferred to or returning stuff to the third base at the same time. Boom. 146 to 110 supply in favor of the Terran, which again is easy to do when you've got a ton of the Marines running around here, for sure. Alright. So 154 to 132 supply. We do have the Ultralisks out, which are something of an answer to these Marines. Like a really good answer to these Marines, for sure. Nice Plague. Ooh, bottom right base has been up for some time here. Ooh, the Plagued Science Vessels. That is not 1 Mutalisk. That is 4 Mutalisks. 5 Mutalisks trying to kill these guys. Repair them or keep them safe, Ample. Take your pick here. This bottom right base seems really good. It's a scrappy Ultralisk-ling army. It's not huge or anything from Yabsab. And the Irradiates are here. Science Vessel down. Science Vessel down. Science Vessel down. Science Vessel down. Alright, so all the Plague Science Vessels are gone, which was the goal there. Got a couple Ultralisks inside the Dark Swarm hiding out. Another attack from Ample heading up to the top right, and the 12 o'clock getting replaced by Yabsab at the same time. I don't know, Yabsab. I like what you're doing, but nice Plague. Beautiful Plague-oo there. And okay, that's going to turn the tide here pretty effectively. That Ultra's dead. More Lings and Ultras coming in here. Ample's in a little bit of trouble. He's not focusing on the Science Vessels. 2 of them get sniped off. This entire group gets completely wiped out. I'm still not convinced these Lings have metabolic boosts for some reason, but wiping out the medic count is so big. 134 to 131 supply. Yabsab doing some great things here in TvZ. Left side base trying to come up. One Ultralisk. Should really be enough to shut this down, though. Am I wrong? Do we not have metabolic boost? Wings and Ultras trying to break through this 4th base location. My gosh, the armor, though. The armor makes the Ultralisk so very strong. Bunker down. More Ultras coming in. Is this just it for Ample? He's down 151 to 105 all of a sudden. There's a ton of Scourge flying around. Science Vessel's got to worry for their lives at the moment. They can't really be involved in this battle. 3rd base. Oh my gosh, the 3rd base, though. Nice target firing on those Scourge. Too much. Too gosh darn much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Ample can hold here. Yeah, I know that's it. I mean, Irradiated Ultralisk just doing bonus damage to the SCVs and the Marines that they're attacking. Ample trying to hold on, but that is your GG. And Yabsab gets the win in a pretty traditional ZvT, right? It's going to be 8 racks with Science Vessel support, with a lot of medics in there. The Marines are going to have good upgrades. The Terran, it's going to be Zerg player, Lings Ultras, Scourge all over the place. And, you know, ended up losing the 12 o'clock base, but held on to the 3rd, which was really important. And what's up, Litany against Fear? 4th base down here, 12 o'clock coming in, and then just kind of delaying this base a little bit, putting some pressure in and holding off some pretty serious attacks. At the front here with some nice Darkstorm play, beautiful Plague. The Lurkers paid for themselves as well, and GG Yabsab gets that win. Dang, taking down Ample. No small feat for sure. 147,000 points for Yabsab, 126,000 points for Ample. Producing about the same number of units, which makes sense based on the styles they were going for, but it's usually not good for the Zerg player. But look at this kill ratio, 318, only lost 190. Beautiful. Beautiful for the Yabsab. Alright, I just want to see if we're missing anything from this list here. Oh, there is this one. Okay, we gotta do this today. This is a 3v3 or a 4v4. Hold on a second, I need something. RJB sent me the player names involved here today. RJB replay. Yeah, so GG Amo, Sharp, Ample, and Piano. GG Art User, Russian Ruin. Holy smokes, so it is a 4-player Insanity game on Frozen. I do like these. Let's put that information in a notepad real quick, so we can reference it quickly. Let's get on in here. 155 likes. We did hit our goal. Thank you very much, everybody, for hitting that like button. All right, man. So this... Oh, my gosh. Look at the positions on this map. Crikey. All right. So team 1 here is GG Amoda. Teammate, yeah, oh my gosh, and the colors are all similar too. JojiTube, who is, I think just JojiTube. Thanks for subscribing, El Karaden. Other teammate, barcode player Ample, so Ample's back, and Top Tune Girl is Piano over here playing Zerg. He's a Terran player, though, right? Okay, so he's off racing. Team 2... No, Team 2 is just JYG. God, these colors, though. Look. What? Different shades of gray, huh? Sure, I think the Protoss is JYG. Art user playing under his name as a Terran player. Rush is 605. Golly. Boom. 605. Rush playing his main Zerg. And Otaku Ruin is just Ruin. Who's a pretty great player. Different shade of gray. We're red versus blowing this. The different shades of color here are just too much. It's just game-o. Okay, I guess. Sure. Tons of shades of color here, though. So, alright. So it's just going to be game-o here, says Eric. I always have a trouble with his name. Gamemoda? Is that what it would be? So who's... Yeah, Protoss, Zerg, Terran all equally represented on the match. On the map, rather. A couple Lings trying to get in here, but... Bunker makes it hard to do much. Again, ultra short rush distance here. If you get a Zerg next door, it totally sucks. What's up, Maxim? Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Alex Centenic. Appreciate it. Ah, so a bit of a fast lair timing. That might backfire here. As I think, we gotta check a color here. Yellow, top tune girl, piano. Piano's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. Reinforcing Lings are coming in from a teammate to try to assist, and that should be, I think, enough to handle it. But if this bunker comes up, it's going to be a different story for sure. Bunker's up! Some Marines inside the bunker. The bunker trying to hold. Can't quite do it. Ah, nice hold. Beautiful hold there. That said, only at 10 drones at the stage of the game, which not ideal. We got some Zealot harassment happening over this direction. Got some Ling pressure coming up here too, but not as much, not as strong. Gotcha. So is Gamemoda then? Zealot's just kind of wandering around being annoying. As far as PvP is concerned. Oh, a bunch of Lings coming in from blue though. Is this... Anyway, Team Blue doing some good work here. Yep, taking down a probe. Good response here, bringing the Zealot to protect the probes. That is the most vital situation here. You need to hold, make sure these probes don't die against these onslaught of attacks. A Lizard with Dreams, thank you for subscribing. Marines trying to push up here into this Zerg player's base. Not going very well for them either. Getting a little bit overwhelmed up here, though, is Gamemoda. The probes are fighting, which is never ideal at all. Ling's getting out of there, though. They are outnumbered. Alright, so the Zealot's gone. It's just Lings. They're not going to be able to do a lot here. Bunker taken up on the low ground here by Art User. He's going to try to siege up this poor one-basing Terran base, which, again, double macro hatch is going to help with that. Sunken on the high ground going to be useful in this situation, too. But the supply depot is actually just out of range of that sunken. That's pretty well placed. What's up, Alejandro? Welcome to stream. Man, the aggression on display here. Oh, Marines got behind the mineral line. Yikes. Not great for Piano over here at all. Supply depot looks like it's going to go down. He's got a Mutalisk out on the one base. He's playing this like it's a ZvZ. But the spawning pool's dead. This bunker is complete. And, I mean, trying to bust this bunker is going to be a little bit difficult. Replacing the spawning pool is going to be hard, too. The repair is real. The healing is real up here, too. But the bunker does end up going down just through the sheer number of units there. Meanwhile, on the other side, my gosh, gateways are getting sniped by Zealots. What's up? That is bullshiz. I don't really recognize your name. Did you change it? You're a member of the channel, though, so thanks for being a member. Welcome aboard. Things are good. Yeah, this is some early game shenaniganry. It's a lot of, like, ZvT being right next door to each other scenarios here. Ping, 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 ping. Ping, 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 ping. We're pinging the map. Zealots holding their top of the ramp. On hold position. Beautiful. Well done there. Replacing his gateways. Just really knocked back into the Stone Age here. Is Game Moda. Ross Pate. Yeah. I know you, Ross. Changing your name on me. Confusing the Falcon while he's trying to stream. I see how it is. Okay, it's not personal, I know. I know, that wasn't the intent. Vinthard Quarter, welcome. Alright, so Marine Zealot pressure here. Game Moda probably done. Piano might be done here too. As Zerglings are trying to snipe the Spire, which is the one remaining piece of tech that's available here. But little Marine support from Team Red in the mix as well. Ample joining the party. But the Spire gets sniped, and I don't know. I don't know what the follow-up is here. However, this is actually going extremely well. Ruin in a bit of trouble at the moment. Okay, so Ruin just kind of gets counterattacked by Ample here and knocked into the Stone Age. On the other side, Piano is rebuilding a spawning pool. No, a Spire. Actually just going right back to Spire. Lings are not on the menu, boys. At all. Yeah, team games are always incredibly chaotic. Muta's in the middle of the map trying to pick off Marines that are pushing pretty hard for Team Blue here. Got some lurkers down in the bottom left here on this Chaos Simulator. Oh, Piano's in a lot of trouble. That's a lot of Zealots. Thanks for subscribing, X-Boonerd. Ooh, Ling's got in the mineral line. That's not ideal. Art user going to lose a couple per SC fees here, that's for sure, but man, the straight up engaging 2 Sunkens does not seem like enough. Where are my Zealots at? The Zealots are important here against the Sunkens, not so much the Marines. So trying to focus down the Marines here with the Mutalisks, but both of the Sunkens are gone. Zealots are in here, and yeah, tough spawn location here for Piano. Off racing as Zerg. It's gonna get wiped out for sure. So this is a lot more early game, just pressure action than the game we cast last week on this map for sure. Squeal of Fortune in the house. What's up, Squeal? And yeah, it really seems like enough here that Piano is dead, unless Piano's managed to sneak somewhere else, but nah, all the yellows contain this location. That's going to be it. Yeah, channel growing every day. More subscribers every day. That's the goal. It's constant growth in subscriber count. Okay, so Art User back here is trying to hold, but man, Lurker's not bad against buildings, it turns out. Hang on. The bunker dying would be huge, and it does die, but reinforcing Dragoons coming in. They didn't bring detection, however, which is a humongous problem, and suddenly Art User's got Lurkers burrowed right in his barracks production area. C'est très mal for him. Yeah, 100,000 subscribers would be pretty fantastic. Gotta admit. I don't know, Mr. Bagitka. I think it's more fun to cast it, I think. I just die fast anyway. And the problem is, if I die, then the casting is over, and that's not fun for anybody. So if I'm just observing, then I think it goes better for everyone. Yeah, this pressure here from Team Red, pretty fantastic. Got Ample in the mix. His tank gets wiped out. They've got 2 more tanks on the low ground, however, but they're getting taken down by some of them zealots from, I don't even know what color those zealots are, but they're blue. So that matters. So Ample up here, trying to get some damage done, but should be cleaned out. Meanwhile, what's left over from Gameoda is getting killed by a Dragoon, and one of these colors of gray, Protoss Gray, JYG, is in here. Look at this single Mutalisk. This is flying around. Oh. Hatchery is hit up here for Piano. Piano's technically still alive, you guys. Somehow, someway. Not dead yet, but guess who is retreating as art user? Really struggling pretty mightily here. C'est très mauvais. A moral call. Oh. Well, I'm learning things about French today. Thank you, Eric. Thanks for subscribing, Stefan. Welcome to the subscriber base. I don't know what we have. A lot of new subscribers today. This is great. I mean, in fairness, I haven't had the notification of new subscribers for a while, for very long. But this is definitely the more subscribers we've had in one stream since I started doing that. Hey, full regalia. Full regalia. Nice. Yeah, I can pronounce French words pretty effectively most of the time. As far as my vocabulary goes, no, not as good. But if you give me a French sentence, I can pronounce it like I sound like I know what I'm doing, even if I don't. Drop time. Beautiful drop. Really nice drop. Hey, full regalia. Thank you so much for the $74.99 super chat in AEG. I don't know what that is. It's not Australian dollars, is it? Game mode gets wiped out. So at this point, I mean, Piano's still technically alive, but not really. There's the super chat notification coming through way, way later. I don't know what AED is, but thank you so much, full regalia. Ian Tabernal just subscribed too. Thank you so much. It's Dubai money. Oh, I didn't know you lived in Dubai. Full regalia. Wait, hold on. Are you in the Discord server? Who else is in Dubai? No. Is it Dubai? We have somebody who lives over there. Anyway, whatever. Thanks again, Dear Noms. Good to know. Oh, this... What the heck? 605 is Rush. Rush has some mutas out. That's exciting stuff. Kai Arolonis in the house. What's up, Kai? Happy Sunday. Alright, we gotta take stock here. Red's in a lot of trouble. Game mode is dead. Piano is dead. Piano was trying to survive, but a single vulture ruined all of that. Random engineering base scouting around for scouting purposes, but it really seems like Team Blue might have this thing. Art user's dead, but it's 3v2 at this stage. Rush doesn't have a lot. Ruin doesn't have a lot. JYJ is actually at 100 supply, which is what Ample's doing here too. So, Heights. Bonjour, de jours et chicken. Chicken. That's not French at all. You're very welcome, de jour. Mutalisks murdering everything that Rush has going down here. No anti-air rush. Okay, well. Sharp? Or is this sharp? Colors are hard, everybody. Thank you for the sub-Cyrillic characters. Muta's defending this base against an oncoming Reaver Dragoon attack. Dragoons do get picked up and retreated out of there, I think, because of the, you know, terribleness. Marines wiping out our attempt of expanding for Art User. Art User is not coming back from the dead at all here either. It's a good question, Savior Sword. I don't honestly have much use in my everyday life for another language. I mean, the most useful option would be Spanish. But I don't know. Otherwise, it'd be fun in the language of a country that I traveled to, but that'd be a temporary thing, you know? So it's like, it'd be cool to know Japanese and go to Japan, but like, I wouldn't live in Japan, so I wouldn't have a ton of use for it all the time. You know what I mean? Or Korea, for example, right? Right. So Ample's doing some Ample things here. Excellent, disgustingly good Terran player. Latin. Not a lot of use for Latin, but I don't know, more use than zero, I think. Yuta's harassing cannons. Oh, then the Irradiate comes in. Wait, did he choose the wrong? He might have chose the wrong Mutalisk, because I think it instantly died. I don't dead infested, but if Somicron does, if you ask Somicron about it, he should be able to help you get that set up. I know he's done it before, I think. There we go. Piano finally dies after being dead for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, the trick is if you know English, you can kind of get along in most places on Earth. It's not going to be ideal, but you'll be okay. Siege tank count. Pretty heavy. Is he really? Ample's decided he's going to go for this, though. I don't agree with that sentiment at all. Oh, you got them to unsiege. That's pretty good. Meanwhile, Mutalisks, not enough anti-air again. Over here in Rush's base. So, Rush having a bad time of it at 11 supply. This is tight all of a sudden. If you look at the available, or the total number of supply for both players, this is crazy. Bit of a draw. Cannons do really well against Marines, it turns out. Although, if the Marines have some upgrades, which they sort of do. This has just been a massive scrap fest for 20 minutes. What a great match. Thanks for sending that in, RJB. Just mass Mutalisk here, trying to deal with tanks and Dragoons and stuff. Great split on the Irradiate. Pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. Is this the first Zerg to get 2 bases today? I think it is. I think Sharp actually managed to get 2 bases rolling, which no other Zerg player has been able to pull off. I mean, again, I feel pretty comfortable with French, but mostly that's because I took 2 years of French in high school, and I spent a couple years in Madagascar, and French is the second official language of that country. So, I'm okay. I never officially learned French, but I'm more comfortable with it than anything else. Mutas are just casually murdering everything. Scourge is not interested in killing either of these. For some reason. Full Regalia coming in with another $36.99 Dubai currency super chat. Thank you very much. Full Regalia is gosh dang it. Oh no, you're just Full Regalia in the Discord. Why did I think that was somebody else? Full Regalia is Full Regalia in the Discord and on YouTube, everybody. I'm just dumb. That's all there is to this. Thank you for the super chat again, though. That is some persistent spamming today. Like, real persistent. I've never seen such a persistent spammer in my whole life. Well, these Mutalisks are outnumbered horribly and dying, so that's not good. So is Sharp, I mean, maybe actually kill this base, guys, instead of trying to go up this ramp into Sunkens. There, sort of working. Oh, the scrappiness. The absolute scrap tappiness here. Alright, so Sharp's in a lot of trouble here. He's at 17 drones. He's mining out of the main base, which is not ideal whatsoever. Is this Ample sitting in the middle? This is Ruin sitting in the middle. Alright, Ruin's doing okay as well. And that's it. Sharp taps out, and everybody from Team Red is out of there. And Team Blue ends up getting the win, as we kind of saw coming for a while there, but not too shabby. Alright. Very, very good match. Again, just scrappiness. Nobody really able to get up a huge army because there was so much aggression consistent throughout that game. Ended up Ample killed the most stuff. 184, produced the most stuff too. So definitely makes sense. Probably the best player in this game. Art User's good, Ruin is good, Rush is good, Sharp is good, Game Moda is good, Piano is good, but was off racing. And this JYJ player, I don't know who it is, but I assume he's pretty good as well. He had a pretty good match. Alright, it's time. Let's do a Phantom mode on US West to get this thing started. Everyone seems to like a good Phantom mode. Extended unit limit, use map settings, go. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out for the Sunday stream of the Brood War with Falcon Paladin today. Really appreciate everybody being here. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for the super chats and all the new subscriptions and everybody who's been who's just been part of the process. It's been nice. And though identify Please. I know, War Piggy, I gotcha. Who's Zando? Oh, there you go, Eric. That makes sense. Hi, who can you please speak in YouTube chat? Zando. What happened to Dead Infested? Oh, did he not make a slot? Because trolls who say racist stuff in chat. Alex BC. Alright, fair enough, dude. Sock is password. Mateo, we're gonna do this again. Chill, buddy. You can chill. Be fine. It's just the first game of the day. No panics. No tragedies. Alright, so this is Phantom Mode. For everybody who doesn't know, it is basically an Among Us version of Brood War. Everybody is ostensibly on the same team, but there are 1 or 2 Phantoms who are trying to kill everybody else. Everybody else is called a Slayer. The Phantom gets more resources than the Slayers to help them to kill the Slayers. And there are sometimes Paladins who also get extra resources to help defend the Slayers. Gomatas says he's a Paladin, Generic says he's a Paladin. Everybody else there says there's a Slayer. That can be 1 or 2 Phantoms or 1 or 2 Paladins. Very good, Alex BC. Is fine. 2 Paladins and 6 Slayers, according to how they identified. But again, at least one of these people is a Phantom, so somebody's lying. As is tradition. That's how this works in the Phantom mode. Alright, gonna step away for a minute. Usually this is a situation where everybody's building up. Unless the Phantom wants to be aggressive early, which they don't have to. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Matthew Shirts. You have any recommendations for me? I mean, I did... Well, no. Anyway, be right back.
Mini Falcon has taken over the stream.
Alright, so we're back. Who's being sus? Anyone being suspicious? No, that's fine. Ooh, 3 Zergs in the middle, huh? Amazing. I won't let Zerg mine all the resources, this is Afkatinus. Friggin' persistent spam today. Wow. I've never seen somebody so persistent ever once. Zerg, Zerg, Zerg. Do, 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 do. Ah, Brown, I think NGBay blocked. Or was trying to expand there, I guess. I am blocking it, Alejandro. I'm hiding that account from being able to post ever again. And apparently they're making new YouTube accounts for these. So that's cool. Thanks, YouTube. Boilermaker in the house. What up, Boilermaker? Glad you could make it to the stream today. How's it going, Blackbrain? I like how the SCVs are long-distance mining from this, so it's not all just Zergs. Brown has 8 drones. SCVs? That's not true. There's a whole bunch of long-distance mining ones here, too, from Afkatinus. Also, that's way more than 8 workers. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't actually know what's going on here. So let's see who's going to identify themselves first. That is always the question. A good Phantom will a lot of the time kind of sit back and let the accusations fly, right? The more accusations that go out, the more likely somebody else is going to die. And the more Slayers that die, the easier it is for the Phantom to win the game. So just sit back. Macro up a little bit. You try to make it look like you're macroing normally, which Afkatinus is doing some weird stuff up here, man. He's stacking SCVs for some kind of a purpose. Afkatinus is incredibly suspicious right now. I'm gonna toss that out there. Nice, Patrick. Very good to hear. He's got all these stacked SCVs in this group. You're just doing the long distance mine thing. I don't know, man. Afkatinus makes me feel like something's going on here with him. Getting some upgrades on the armories. Could be mass battle cruiser. We don't know. Versivo's in here. And we know that Versivo is definitely going for what was the hotkey for? That is it. Let's try to figure out here. War Piggy's purple, Bagitka's blue, Gomatas is yellow, Versivo's orange, Generic Dude is red, Afkatinus is brown. Okay. So yeah, Versivo doing Versivo things. Now the tricky thing about Versivo is that he makes mass battlecruiser in a way that he can do it as a Slayer, and it just seems like he's doing regular Slayer stuff. He can also do it in a way that he's the Phantom, and it's hard to tell the difference. So that's going to be interesting for sure. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I love overlords. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with Versivo. Yeah, this is a lot of production. So fair enough. Identified as Paladin, looking like a Paladin. But could also be a Phantom because there's no way to prove that you're a Paladin. Yeah? Yeah, that's how that works. And he always hides the battle cruisers in the corner of the map, if he can do it. Always hiding behind the minerals. A lot of Scourge out to try to deal with those BCs. I like this plan. Preparing for the battle cruisers that are maybe incoming. He is right next door, after all. I'm not sure what you mean, Alejandro. There can be two Paladins. There can be two Paladins and two Phantoms. I think the way we're doing this is it's an up to scenario, right? It's like up to two Phantoms, up to two Paladins. I still think Avkatenis is doing weird stuff over here. Well, the reason I like the low econ version of this map, Hunters, is because you run out of gas and you run out of minerals pretty quickly. And that usually is also a good time for the Phantom to attack. Because if you can kill someone's army and they can't replenish it, then that sucks. Yellow's Gomatos. He's Squeal of Fortune. He's pretty good. Like, I don't know. Again, did he identify as Paladin? Yeah. So Generic Dude and Gomatos have said they're both Paladins. So corner Paladins. Everybody else identified as a Slayer. So the fact that Gomatos is huge could be explained by the fact that he's a Paladin. Gotta kill his own gateway to get out. Ooh, the lag is real too. No RJB means that there's no early aggression. Everybody's pretty happy to just hang out. Dude, Advocate Tennis is killing his own SCVs. Yep, see, Generic caught it. Oh, no, maybe he's talking about the gateway, though. Good point. What's up, Leo? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Some lurkers burrowing. Here they are, white lurkers. White hasn't said anything the whole game. That's the one person who hasn't identified as anything. And has been very, very quiet, too. You hear that? You hear that, Slayers? White's been very, very, very quiet. Sometimes people get Phantom and don't want to lie to people and don't identify as anything. Yeah, I talk about this every week, though. Basically, what it comes down to is gas is not a limited resource. It really slows down once the refinery's been depleted. But you get essentially infinite gas the longer the game goes on. You do run out of minerals, so having people on minerals is not as important as having people on gas. Afghanistan making his own battle cruisers. He's got some Goliaths in the mix too. Couple siege tanks here and there. And it looks like Gomatos is getting mined out here. He is at +2 attack, no armor, and no shield upgrades for his guys. What's up, Apollo? Welcome to the stream. Afghanistan has 2 command centers on either side here. That's funny. So yeah, White, pretty good, very quiet. Afghanistan, again, I just think has been incredibly sus as well. And even if they're getting resources they don't need, that does take resources away from players that can stop them. Oh, it's Can I Play Please? Can I Play Please is White. That is scary stuff, man. Generic Dude has decided to kill this command center of Afghanis's. Whatever, says Afghanis. He's not worried about it. Nah, battlecruiser's not invincible. You can stasis them real easy. Goliaths trade incredibly well against them as well, which a couple players have a bunch of Goliaths. Hydralisks with Dark Swarm, incredible stuff. Plague against battlecruiser kills them real nice too. So, heck no. Mass battlecruiser is not invincible by any stretch. If you're not prepared for it, then yeah, it's really stupid hard to deal with. But if you are prepared, it's good. Dude, Red's just killing probes. I mean, I guess Gomatos is just freeing up supply. So that's fair. It's helping. Yeah, I don't think this is suspicious at all. Your natural has minerals, but it's saturated enough as it is. There's no reason to keep extra probes around. Yeah, Gomatos knows what's up. Scouts destroy battle cruisers. Yeah, there's tons of answers. It's just the reason Versival won as the Phantom once is because everybody had done so much fighting themselves, so much infighting, that when the battle cruisers showed up, there wasn't enough to handle it. So yeah, it can be really great, but I mean, as can Mass Hydra, like as can Mass Dragoon, like as can any units that aren't, right, that you aren't prepared for. That's how that works. Guardians out here from purple. Guardians, Mutas, and Scourge. The game-winning strategy for Zerg in the campaign. Both for original StarCraft and for Brood War. It's insanely good. The computer kind of really sucks against Guardians in general. Alright. Okay. Fire in the Sky leaves. Lag did not improve. Yeah, a ton of idle workers in the middle here. Taking up supply. SCVs are killing each other here for Avcatinus. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, so we're storming workers to free up supply because all these resources are gone. Yeah, Loki. If you just join the lobby of this map, of any map, you'll download the map automatically. You don't even have to play it. You just got to enter the lobby. So if you want, we can get you into the next lobby for sure so you can get the map downloaded. More workers dying. Alright, well now people's natural bases are super getting mined out real fast. battle cruisers are at 3-2 upgrades. It's a very just chill. It's a chill environment right now. Guardian count pretty heavy. No upgrades at all on the Guardians, which I find extremely interesting. Only 3-1 upgrades there for the battle cruisers for Afghatinis. But he's only got 2-1 on his Goliath, so he's playing pretty casually. War Piggy's 0 upgraded Skyzerg is concerning. Concerning me a lot, actually. We going? Feels like we're going. Nah, just killing his own drones. It's all good. It's all good. purple wandering around. Goliath's hanging out where they always have. Do we need to start drawing numbers, guys? We've mined out the map. Obviously, there's nothing else to do other than kill each other here. Yeah, Alejandro is correct. What's up, Eric? Glad you could make it to the stream today. Kai's observing, so we can't kill him, JLC. Okay, that's it. We're drawing numbers 1 through 8. Everybody pick a number, please. Once you've all done so, I will let you know if you lost or not. Three, 8, 5, 1, 3, 4. Versivo did a 3. 2 people have chosen 3. That's true. Everybody in chat picking numbers. That's good. Yes, Afka Tennis. Versivo, pick another number, please. You're dodging it, Versivo. Also, who hasn't picked? Someone hasn't. No one's picked 7. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so he has to be 7. Alright, so Versivo is 7 and refusing to pick a number. But the answer was 6. So everybody please kill Can I Play Please? And we'll get this party rolling. Can I Play Please? You have lost the lottery, unfortunately, and shall now be attacked by everybody. Yep, white, can I play please? Let's go. Ready to roll out, wanted to kill him anyway, so alright. Here we go. Dark Swarm is up. Can I play, please? Is one of those players who can honestly hold his own, even if he is not the Phantom. So we'll see how this works out. Big old Hydra. Oh, a Hydronitis here from Ready to Roll Out. Love that. He did get plagued, which is not ideal. We also got a recall on top of him same time. He's rebuilding, but he probably has a decent bank. So that's not necessarily indicative that he is the Phantom. He's holding the front with burrowed lurkers pretty effectively, honestly. They don't really have an answer to this, which is interesting for sure. Yeah, so Can I Play Please is dead. Oh, he's wiping out red in revenge, though. He's just going for a drop. Love that stuff. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so the lag is honestly real right now. Like, for real, the lag, though. Alright, so he's out, and he was a Slayer. Unfortunate stuff, for sure. Red lost a lot of his stuff there. Okay, so you know how this works. I need you guys to decide to actually kill each other soon. Or I'm going to have you pick numbers in, let's say, 2.5 minutes? Somewhere around there. It's not going to be a long time, alright? So make some decisions. Sorry, Can I Play Please? That was nothing personal. Brown is either attacking purple or just kind of going back home. Okay, numbers time. Come on, you guys. Oh. All right, ready to roll out is going after generic dude. Excellent. Acceptable outcome. Ready to roll out. Makes my job easier. Getting stormed. Gomatos is defending red here. Oh, ready to roll out is attacking, well, he's going after yellow, but again, Gomatos only defended, I don't know, he only defended red, right? I was finishing off red. Teal's going after yellow Versivo. So everyone seems to be ganging up against ready to roll out now. Avkatinis is confused, but he's going to roll with it for sure. Dark Swarming to protect the Dragoons. Love that play. Yeah, Avkatinis is in here irradiating that stuff as well. I'm a Slayer, says ready to roll out. Versivo believes he's a Slayer too. Ready to roll out has some angry things to say. After, you know, trying to kill Red over here. Calls everybody a noob for avenging him. Purple doesn't care. War Piggy doesn't give a crap. But Blue does. So Mr. Bagitka is going to defend ready to roll out here. It's not purple. Why are you attacking me? Says War Piggy. The irradiated Hyder, or the Dark Swarmed Hydras are doing very, very well against all of this. Honestly. Decided that purple is sus. Purple's Mass of Scourge is coming in to assist here. Scourge is flying into endless spore colonies. War Piggy's out. War Piggy's decided that he's not playing anymore. Yeah, alright. So War Piggy taps out here quite nicely. Oh, crap. Avkatinis is in here to try to wipe out. Ready to roll out here. Oh, hang on. Backing up. Backing up. Ready to roll out is upset. little bit of a poke here from Gomitas against Afkatinis. Afkatinis takes that personally, doesn't like what he sees. Okay, Gomitas is killing Ready to Roll Out as well. So Ready to Roll Out is under assault by at least one player and a half, maybe. I don't know what we're even looking at right now. I mean, this is... Yes, this is the chaos. This is the chaos that we get when we do the Phantom mode. It sometimes takes a minute to show up, but we get there. Okay, so I mean, just making use of this real estate from where Can I Play Please died is Gomitas. A lot of ultras popping out here from, if you're a paladin yellow, stop it. Mr. Bagitka's got his ultras rolling. I already did, says Gomitas. Yeah, if Red's a paladin, he's struggling mightily, that's for sure. Noob 2 Gosu. Nice. Ready to Roll Out really wants Red to die. Like, immensely wants Red to die. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh. Okay. Versivo's making people worried over here. Man, the Phantoms are being so quiet. Like, just super mega patient these guys have been. He doesn't even have 3. Versivo, get +3 armor. Versivo, you're throwing off my OCD tendencies. I'm not OCD, but, you know, come on. Get all your upgrades. I guess, technically, neither does Gomitas. Gomitas, get more upgrades. Ooh. Thanks, Kai. That makes a lot of sense that we would have ghosts and nukes from Avkatinis. Still telling you, Avkatinis is incredibly sus. War Piggy gets unallied. That's some tricky stuff. War Piggy does not have anything. Nor does he really have the capacity to rebuild here. Yeah, do we need to do numbers, guys? I think we do. All right, everyone pick a number. 1 to 7. So we have 1, 2... Oh, Versivo chose 3 again. Versivo needs to stop doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a 5 and a 6. Gomatos chose 3 as well. Good heavens. Gomatos chose 5, so that means that Versivo is 6. Okay, the number was 1. So unfortunately, generic dude, you do have to get finished off here. Nothing personal, just how the cookie crumbles. Fare thee well, person who said they're a paladin. Sorry, generic dude. But, you know, the longer the game goes on, the more unfair it becomes. Ready to roll out. Feels like he's been right the whole time. That's not how that works, man. Wait, what? What was that sound? Alright, so Gomatos is doing the thing. Ready to roll out is doing the thing. Versivo is doing the thing. They were never my friends. Generic dude leaves the game, saves us a little bit of time. And he was a slayer, according to the response that I'm seeing here. Oh, he was a paladin. Okay, well that hurts. Paladin indeed. I know, right? Dead infested. This has been pretty quiet. Avkatinis is one of the players that's very content to just sit back and defend. Versivo is as well. So having these two guys involved is kind of helping to slow this thing down a little bit, you know? Oh, Avkatinis going after Versivo. Yes! Here we go. Avkatinis identifies as the Phantom. I am Fant, he says. Ooh, pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. Got our battle cruiser engagement happening here. Lots of Yamatos. Some Guardians picking off a bunch of the missile turrets along this right side makes it easier for there to be a recall potentially. Alright, so Avcatinus is doing his thing where he's just going to hold and defend against everybody as they try to kill him. Interesting choice for him to do this now. Recall in here from Gomatos on top of Avcatinus' main base. Doesn't really accomplish a lot, but kind of slowly whittling down here. See, this is the power of Avcatinus. He's an incredible turtle shenaniganry here. He's just good at holding, defending. He hasn't used any of his nukes yet, but the ghosts are on the move. Teal, I owe you an apology, says Warpiggy. Teal's not rebuilding, but you know, could be waiting for a good time for it. Yeah, ghosts getting wiped out. Not calling down any ghosts here. Does get some lockdown on these battle cruisers, so they're easier to kill. Oh, he's got... Okay, I like that. Avcatinus coming on in here. How many ghosts are remaining? How much lockdown is available to try to save the day here? Versivo pulling back a little bit. Just push the front. Versivo. Good stasis on a few of those siege tanks. A plague gets tossed down on the buildings, which is nice. I mean, the problem is these little piecemeal attacks give him time to rebuild. The problem for Avcatinus, though, is that he can't build very quickly. The other Phantom, help me, says Avcatinus. Who is the other Phantom? I'm maxed again, says Avcatinus. Dude, if it's yellow, holy smokes. Man, ready to roll. It's just dropping in here like an absolute beast. I mean, the reason it's an hour is because it's Avkatinis, who's the Phantom, the like most turtly skilled player that we have. He's won multiple free-for-alls doing this very same thing. He's too big. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Orange is allied with brown? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's Versivo and Avkatinis. Gomatos is like, all right, well. Shoot. They slow rolled us. Oh, no. Oh no. The tricky thing is, Versivo doesn't have any starports. He's got 3 starports. Oh my gosh. Can they do it? Great stasis. Beautiful stasis there. Okay, alright. We've got our Devourers in the mix, throwing down some of that Acid Spore stuff. Another great stasis out of Gomatos. Oh my gosh. Double mass battlecruiser. Like, okay, 1 mass battlecruiser player, okay. Handleable. Double mass battlecruiser Phantom is really stupid hard to handle. Scourge do get some hits in there. Dude, some storms though would be good. Okay, storms, Scourge connecting, Hydra's attacking. The lag just totally stopped for some reason. The stasis is still happening over here. Is he using restoration? No, scans. Oh, and a plague on top of it. See, I told you there is answers here. Ugh. There is answers here. We should have known it was them. Okay, plagues. If you can get plagues on these battle cruisers, you're gonna have a better time with it. Zealots trying to attack into this is just not going to go well for you, man. Gomatos, not a great choice. I knew Avkatinis was suspicious the whole time, you guys. It's fine. It's fine. Dragoons trade pretty well versus battle cruisers as well. I mean, I guess at this point, sure. Gomatos is a pretty big bank. Avkatinis pretty big bank. Versivo has a massive bank. Generic Dude has a ton of money too. Makes sense. Just couldn't spend it, unfortunately. Storm and the Plague combined on these battle cruisers is so good. Dragoons, again, massive amounts of damage versus these guys. Battle cruiser's dying, but look who just built a ton of starports. Versivo did, because of course he did. I think there was a window here to maybe drop on Versivo and kill his ability to produce more stuff, but that's over, that's for sure. Versivo's only at 100 supply, but he's trying to remax here by building a bajillion battle cruisers all at the same time. I think Phantoms have won this one. It's too much. It is just too much. Gomatos is the only one who can save the day here. He's got a massive bank too. He's doing nothing but producing Dragoons to try to fight these guys. He's doing alright. Yeah, it's 2 Phantoms versus 1 Paladin. Not great. Really bad, in fact. He's a radiating High Templar. Not something you see every day. Always pretty fun, honestly. What's up, Dash? Yeah, it has been a while. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it here today. I don't know. I mean, this is a heck of a lot of Dragoons. The Storm is excellent as well. I think Gomatos might be a better player than both of these dudes. Robert Baratheon's in chat. Hey, Bobby B. Glad you could make it. Poor Ultralisk, you're just running around casually. Not sure where they're going. Yeah. COVID's doing pretty great, honestly, here. Our numbers are way down. An interesting stat you might be interested in is that every single COVID hospitalization we've had for the last month have been from unvaccinated adults who chose not to get the vaccine. There are 0 vaccinated people who are being hospitalized due to COVID cases, which is the whole point of the whole thing. Trying to go for a recall. Hang on, hang on. Got it? Got it. Okay, so got a recall. Just a handful of Dragoons. Not really enough to cause huge problems, but... That's right, Robert Baratheon. I mean, Gomatos is fighting hard. He's still got 17,000 minerals and 47,000 gas. So... This is amazing. Mr. Bagitska's out of money. Battle cruisers keep dying. Alright, see ya, Sap Guy. Thanks for hanging out. Cult classic movies. VH1? VH1 with Weird Al. No, VHS with Weird Al? Gosh dang it. Yeah, VH1. No, gosh dang it. VHS? No, gosh dang it. UHF. Oh, I'm an idiot. Thank you, Dave C. Hey, what's up, Atoy? That's right. All sorts of adulting needs to happen for sure. I mean, look, Gomatos he's hanging on. One Paladin versus 2 Phantoms is rough. I mean, yes, this is a legendary battle. I agree with you about this, Kai. I like that Gomatos has 2 separate... Oh. Oh, aw. Do we think Arbiters are better than Scouts here? What do we think? Life of Brian's amazing. I mean, Monty Python stuff, I don't know. Cult classic? Or, like, really, really well known? Gomatos holding on. Oh, we're getting pushed over here too by Avkatinis. Slowly, slowly being pushed. Yeah, unfortunately the Zerg players can't really participate at this point. Zerg players are very sad. It is true. And Gomatos tapped out. It was too much in the end. Versivo and Afghanis, Mass Battlecruiser players getting that win. Whew, that was incredible. Hey Goten, I need you to get into the next Phantom game. You've been talking a lot of smack, buddy. A lot of smack. Afghanis strategy works again. This is on US West, yeah. See ya, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing. George wants a free-for-all. Hold on. Goten! You gonna play this next one? Or do I have to hide your comments from the channel because you're all talk and you can't back it up? I hear you, George. I see what you're saying, friendo. Alright, see ya, JLC. Thanks for modding for me for a bit. Goten. You just talking big, you can't back it up, friendo? Is that what we're seeing right now? Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Arivald knows what's up. Don't spend minerals. Not a bad idea. Sapphire. Who you please identify? Password is always sock, Alejandro. Braden Wolf. Alright. Punk rock. Helms are. Password always sock. All right, free for all Huron Turbo. what makes Turbo special is that you have so few minerals. 600 mineral patches, 2,000 gas on your main. That's it, man. You run out of cash crazy fast on this map. The expansions have even fewer minerals and less gas on the geysers. So that's Turbo. It is a rough to play here. Minerals are for the weak. Real men use terrazine. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. I don't know, Atoy. My StarCraft 2 viewership is not hot and going down all the time, so it doesn't seem like there's much demand for Falcon and StarCraft 2 casting, unfortunately. Once again, there's the lag on the free-for-alls. Yeah, that was definitely a great Phantom. Nice patience by Versivo and Avcatinus to get the win. I don't know, it's almost to the point where I think maybe people just need to kill Versivo straight up. It's impossible to tell if he's a Phantom or if he's Slayer. What, Eric? You didn't show up as open game in Friends. No? Same account. I don't know. I don't know what you're seeing there. I haven't changed anything. So yeah, I think everybody's figured out turbo at this point, right? Nobody's being aggressive. Everybody's kind of just hanging out. Recognizing that every unit that dies matters immensely on this map. Ooh, sounds good, Psychonauts. Little grill action there. Love that. I gotta do that. I haven't had a good cookout yet this season. It's time. What's up, Dumb Jezza? So Punk Rock left doesn't seem to have helped. Well, thank you, Punk Rock, anyway. I do appreciate that. See, Zealot died. See? Like, one Zealot died can make all the difference here. Oh, hang on. It was better for a second, wasn't it? And then it went back to kind of laggy. Sorry, Jeff. Thank you for leaving, unlike the other obs who haven't left. Which is annoying. Bum. Windows 98 to Vista is definitely an improvement. For sure. Hey, we actually have Gomatos attacking someone here. Going after Kai. Oh no, Kai, where's your stuff, Kai? Kai, you're at 7 minutes. You don't have stuff. You have so many gateways. Where's your dudes? Probes are fighting, but not against Marines and Vultures and... Blue is Phantom. Haha. Okay, so Kai's out. Free-for-alls, usually somebody dies pretty early. Kai appears to be super dead. People like to obs because they like to be able to roam around the game with their own camera rather than being stuck seeing what I'm looking at, which I totally understand. That's why I allow obs. But it does increase the odds that we have a lagger just because there are more people to lag, right? Right. Sneaky base here from Kai, though. Not quite, you know, not quite dead in the water here. I don't know if the lagger has ever been Kai. I think Kai's internet is pretty good. But I don't know. Everyone can have their own time, you know? Yeah, see, this Vespine gas here only has 1,000 gas in it. I think it's 300 minerals on these patches. It is slim pickings for resources on this map. Alright, so nobody's interested in helping Kai because obviously it's a free-for-all. Hey, Jordan B in the house. What's up, Jordan B? Remember, Jordan B is here for the stream, ready to rock. Dang, we're almost at 200 likes. You guys are doing fantastic. I haven't even mentioned a goal in a while. Nice, Mateo. Yeah, no, a toy. I recognize you from being around the channel for a very long time. I would not be surprised if 2015 was the year that you found my channel, because I recognize your name. Very consistent commenter, especially back then. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to win games, is just do what the pros do. Never gonna tell anybody to not do what the pros do in StarCraft. Yeah, Zergs. Oh, there are no Zergs. Good call. This is a third base coming in from Dead Infested, which is really, really good. 3 bases on this map is pretty insanely nice. 3 bases from Ready to Roll Out, sort of. 3 bases from Aravald, pretty effectively. He's already mined out his first 2. His third base is mining out pretty quickly, too. 3 bases now from Amendment. And... oh, man. Guy's taking this, though. Somebody say nukes? Did I miss nukes? I don't know that nukes are the most cost-efficient way to play this. Zerg is my favorite race to play. Oh, the storm. Oof. Aravald. Trying to take down Sapphire Sunset here, but taking some hits. In the meantime, there's a single cannon down here and a bunch of Dragoons. Oh, another Marine dies. Rough. Really, really rough stuff there. Dead's getting nukes. Oh, so Kai Erlonis taps out. Alright, fair enough. Kai's out there. Cast really old school VODs. I mean, I've cast 2001 matches. I've cast games from 2003. I've cast boxer games. I've cast yellow games. I don't know what you mean by old school, because I've gone back as far as the replay system allows. Oh, High Templar. Kind of whiffed on that storm. I think Sapphire Sunset might just be dead. See, Kai wasn't the lagger. Wait, maybe he was. Are we not lagging? No, we're lagging. Wait, are we? Maybe it was Kai. Huh. I love this. I love that Dead is going nukes. Good man, Dead. I don't know. Like, Kai could have turtled up here a little bit. Frederico, welcome from Mexico City. Sunset has left the game. Alright, so Aravald takes him out. A little bit of resources left up here, not a whole ton. Gonna take it, obviously. No, I didn't say laggers don't get caught. I said we don't know, I didn't know who the lagger was at that point in time. You can't tell in the game unless they're lagging so much that the little lag notification window comes up and the whole game stops, right? Right. Okay, well, at this point, I think this is the only base that hasn't been taken yet. Oh, shoot.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where are you nuking from, Dad? What on earth did he hit? Oh, this base. Okay. Hmm. Federico, thank you for subscribing from Mexico City. From Mexico. Dead infested, happily mining, happily mining. Again, the only base that's just untouched is this one. Gomatos kind of thinking about taking it, I believe. Oh, Gomatos is doing some crazy irradiate stuff. I kind of really like that. Because again, it doesn't cost anything. Gomatos has nice tactics. Yes, exactly. SCV is dying to irradiate. Pretty interesting nuke. Ada dead. Not bad. Really surprised. I guess he's just not even bothering with the command center here.
Launch detected.
Aha. Yes. Yes, indeed. So Gomatos has mined out most everything here on this right side. Getting that gas I feel like would be nice. He's trying. But ready to roll. Let's get a few tanks here as well. Obviously Arvald is skulking around.
Detected.
Another nuclear launch is detected somewhere. Oh, there it is. Well, that wasn't as cost efficient as you'd want it to be, I don't think. War Piggy taps out. Fair enough, War Piggy. Oh, is he an observer? Must have been obs. I like that Gomatos is just casually flying science vessels around, irradiating stuff whenever he wants to. Just got 3 of them. It's not crazy. That infested bunch of siege tanks, bunch of ghosts. Yeah, Mr. Brigitka is putting his money on Dead Infested, which I think makes a lot of sense. Honestly, golly, irradiate on the SCVs is awesome. Oh, the science vessel gets sniped, though. Brutal. Okay. Well, I mean, it's a great plan until your science vessels die. That's 200 gas down the drain. 200 plus gas. Some crazy long distance mining happening here for the 40 minerals that are remaining on that mineral patch. Looney 007, heck yes. It's a good stream. Some really, really good games today. Absolutely. Without question. Excellent StarCraft. As per usual on the Sunday streams. Gomatos is out of command centers? Oh, that's interesting. He doesn't, I mean, there's no money for him to really get anyway. I guess there's some here. Sort of. Dead's been long distance mining this base for like 10 minutes. That's amazing. Uh-oh, big push from Amendment. He's trying to wipe out Dead Infested. What's up, Radovan? No, Slyfire. They didn't update anything. The AI is dumb. Pathing is still the same as it always was. All they did was reskin it. Totally a reskin. Okay, so Dead loses a bunch of supply and stuff, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're getting actually pushed a little bit here too. Oh, where do his tanks go? Oh, they're up here. Whoa, so his tanks are killing Gandalf Grey, and then he's getting counterattacked by Gandalf Grey, killing all of his stuff down in this direction. That's very fun. Yeah, I didn't realize he was up here killing the stuffs. Man, this is tight. Really, really tight stuff here. I know, DC, it's been all stream. And it's new accounts, too, because I'm banning the account entirely from the channel, and it keeps coming back. What the Wraiths? Arvald has some wraiths he's using, which is kind of genius because nobody really has much that can shoot up in this game. Free for all, Sly Fire. So yeah, the wraiths are kind of slowly killing stuff, I guess. Ooh, the wraiths wiping out the science vessels is nice. That hurts for Gomitas. Pretty good play from Arvald here. Meanwhile, did Dead's army get killed? No, it's up here. Okay, okay, they keep moving on me. Gomitas taps out. Oh, alright. Gomitas is done. So we've got ready to roll out. Dead Infested and Gandalf and Amendment who are still around. Arvald too. Arvald says, I won the battle, but the question is, did you win the war? I'm kind of surprised that Gandalf Grey managed to take this base. Wouldn't have put money on him for that. But again, I love this concept of, well, the wraiths are good unless the marines are here. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Or, oh, he cloaks in time. He does cloak in time. Dead Infested kind of picking a corner to hide in at this stage of the game. Little long distance mining happening here. Got an engagement where Gandalf Grey is fighting against what? Arvald stuff, kind of. Who is this? Orange? It's Amendment attacking? Okay, Amendment's attacking in. Exciting. Fry. Oh yeah, yeah, Fry, sorry. Sly Fire. Sly Fry it is. I really want to say Sly Fire. I don't know why. Sly Fry, Sly Fry, Sly Fry. Got it. Got it figured out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lockdown on the tanks. That one's still firing, though. Oh, another tank down. Ready to roll out. Loses another siege tank. Has a bunch of marines here. A lot of marines, actually. Producing a good number with his remaining 100 minerals. Gandalf's got 1,000 minerals here. Oh snap, that hurts. Dead Infested taps out, everybody dies there. Ready to roll out, looking okay. 54 supply, Amendment has 56. These are our two favorites in this match. Oh, Storm on the Wraiths is really good. Okay, Arvald loses his final Wraiths. He's done, I think. Pretty sure Arvald has nothing going for him right now. According to the numbers. Good game, says Arvald. Doesn't win. Amendment in here. We've got ready to roll out in here as well. So, what is our... We got a lot of Marines and Medics. We've got a Siege Tank. I don't know about this, man. I think Amendment might have it. He's got Storms available. He's got Zealots available. There you go. So took out the siege tank that existed and the bunker. Another bunker is trying to hold it. Trying so hard to hold it. Can't quite pull that off, though. Yeah, I like this from Amendment. 40 supply, 47 for ready to roll out. A lot of Marines and SCVs and stuff, but Storms are going to be amazing against all of that squishy human army. Der squishiest. Squish, squash, squish, squash. Good job, Dead Infested. Thanks for getting us some nukes. I did use one of your nukes as the thumbnail for the cast, so I hope you're proud of that. You should be. Also, you're welcome back in the Discord server. You ever want to come back? I kind of miss you over there. Could this turn into a base race? Like, if Amendment just starts attacking over here, and Ready to Roll Out starts attacking down here, this could turn into a base race scenario, which would be really interesting. It's just, the storm is the biggest problem for Ready to Roll Out right now. SCV's body blocking a little bit. Sly Fry, $5 super chat. Thank you, Sly Fry. Much appreciated. Oh, what's up, Captain Seawall? Is it Operation Seawall we're talking about here today, or just the captain part? Oh, accidental engagement, dude. Oh, the storm, though. Yeah, Amendment wins. Woo. Brutal stuff. Amendment is your winner in 30 minutes and 9 seconds. Who the heck is still around? Gandalf Grey still exists? Gandalf Grey is going to make us hunt for him. Gandalf's a zombie. Amendment wins. All right, Mateo, sounds good. And that's it. Now Amendment wins. Gandalf isn't being a jerk about it. He was very happy to tap out in the end. So well done, Amendment. That is not an easy map to win a free-for-all on. I can tell you that much. You have to be so careful with your resources. That's why I like it. You get these little 30-minute free-for-alls rather than, you know, hour, 2-hour ones. Alright, we're gonna wrap this stream up with a Helms Deep today. Helms Deep Annatar. Don't use map settings, password SOC, US West server. We are saving a spot for Mateo. Floor shirts, FMY, Amendment, Araval, new to Gosu, that infested Mateo gets swapped out with with yeah, I don't know, Sly Fry. It's a good question. What are you waiting for, Mateo? I need to figure out who we're gonna dump here. You got kicked? You're sitting right here. You're in the game, Mateo. Is this not you? What is happening? What is even happening at the moment? I don't see you being kicked. I don't see you being lagging either. Oh, Mateo. We'll give you a minute to figure this out. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're looking, oh my gosh, 3 more likes to get 200 though. Not too shabby. Waiting a minute. A super chat from Radovan. HRK. What is HRK currency? Hungarian? No, Croatian. Croatian currency. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. I don't think I've been paid in Croatian money before. Friends say they can't join. I'll rejoin. Save a slot. Okay. Mateo, you're sitting here in the game right now. You are present. What is happening? What is happening? Hey, you're welcome, Sly Fry. That's what I'm here for, is Brood War information. Yeah, if they had changed pathing or AI or stats or anything about the play of the game, I think Brood War fans would have rioted. So they didn't. They just reskinned it. Everything's the same. The derpy everything. Yeah, it was appreciated. Thank you, Sly Fry. Super chats are always appreciated. Thank you very much. The lobby's lagging. Okay, guess we're doing this again. Zoop. Zoop. It never closed when I left? That's exciting. And honestly, really stupid. I know, Kangaroo. Looks like we have a lot of people who want to play today, that's for sure. Should do a scrim live for our Helms tourney. It's a scrim. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Wally X. It's gonna be a match, that's for sure. Just thinking they're coming out. Alright. Casually murdering the gates. Yeah, I don't know what that bot is up to, but it is bad news bears, and I don't like it.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Yeah, I know what they're doing. Saw it last week.
Our forces are under attack.
So annoying.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I haven't got all day.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Slowly, steadily, slowly, steadily. Very, very slowly indeed.
Our forces are under attack.
Besides that,
Our forces are under attack.
Fucking Haldir. I hate that guy so much.
Our forces are under attack.
Really hate that guy. Good game. That's all I could do. All right, thanks everybody for the stream. We'll catch you guys next Sunday, same time. Check it out. And we'll catch again. Stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, please take care of yourselves. Goodbye.